What's up, sports fans? It's your man D back. Speaking around sports talk. All right, check it out, man. Oleksandr Usyk, Chisora. For the love of sports, let's talk about it. We got Ralph from Real in the building. Usyk got this easy work. What up, Ralph? Chain with ice. Salute to your brother. What's good? What's good? Put this link in the chat real quick, guys. MMA champ in the building. What's up? What up? Boxing virus. What's good with you, fam? Yeah. Drop this link right quick. Somebody want to come up. All right, bam. All right, Junior Moreno. This is gonna be so good. Yeah, I think this is gonna be a good fight, man. Definitely gonna be a good fight. Um, Big test for Oleksandr Usyk for sure. You know, Derek Chisora. I mean, he's been in there with some top level fighters already, so you know he's not the guy being tested here. He's being tested, and I think it's going to be a good fight too, man. We get to find out a lot of things we need to know about Oleksandr Usyk. Lisa Bales, what's good with your queen, Lisa? Chain what I says. Salute MMA champ Carlos Mendoza. Carlos stepped in the building. I didn't even see Carlos step in. Oh, there he is. There he is. Carlos Mendoza. What's good with you, fam? My bad. Sometimes this the chats be on the frit. Brock, what's up, Brock? How you doing, bro? Shout out to Brock. Brock was hitting up on those fights. Did Champ post the scores yet, Brock? I hadn't even been on Facebook today. My daughter came in town. MMA Ghost says Usyk is gonna school Chisora easy. I don't think it's gonna be really easy, man. I really don't because um Usyk didn't school Chaz Witherspoon easy, and so it's not even going to be competitive. Bro, did you see the Chaz Witherspoon fight? Did you see that fight? MMA champ. I don't think he's just going to school Chisora easily. He's going to box him. I definitely pick. Uh, well, I not definitely. I just got to look at the fight more, but he's going to box him. I don't know if he. I don't know about that schooling him easy. Boxing virus says I'm picking Chisora by upset. Stop it. Wow, wow. That's a bold prediction, but it could happen though. It could happen because this is Usyk stepping up, man. Yeah, he posted it. You got fifth, Brock. That's cool, man. That's cool. That's still a good score, Brock. Great score, man. I have Usyk by late stop. Damn. So Usyk late stoppage. Chisora in the seventh round. L Dog says Usyk's 10th through the 12th round stoppage. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. I know you was going for L Dog. I can see that, but Usyk can move. Yeah, Usyk. I mean, listen, we gotta see Derek Chisora. I mean, Oleksandr Usyk take a good punch from a good puncher at heavyweight because Chaz Witherspoon is not. That's not the test for that, right? So, Usyk has the skill set where we know that he can perform and compete at heavyweight, but we got to see if he can compete with the guys that's going to smash. You know, that's the thing. The guys that's going to hit back hard. G Man Boxing, good shit, G Man. Shout out to G Man Boxing. Usyk did school with the spoon easily, in my opinion. Hell, dog, everybody from Eastern European and New Zealand does everything easy, in your opinion. Yeah, well, Derek Chisora is a much more difficult task than the Chaz Witherspoon. You can guarantee that. Yeah, he got hit more than Usyk. L Dog just he's biased for Eastern European fighters. That's all that is. It was, he got hit up. Brown going one. What's up with your fam? BK in the building. Evening fight fans. Let's get ready to stumble. Yeah, man. What's up, Charles D? What's good with you, bro? Usyk TKO from round 11 to 12. Chisora going to tire out late in the rounds. Ref will stop the fight. Could be, maybe, maybe not. He was still throwing that Dillian White in the 11th round. White just caught him. He just caught him with a shot. Now, I'm not going to assume that Oleksandr Usyk got the power that Dillian White does. So, I mean, that's just something to think about. Rafa real was his first fight at heavyweight. Yeah, it was. I give him that, but still, we ain't gonna sit here and make believe what the fight was. We got to be honest about what the fight was. I just feel like Usyk won't be able to get Chisora off of him. That might be the case, boxing virus. That might be the case. Chisora is just not the most skilled boxer. Being effective the way he comes in, and Usyk may be able to move around him because of the superior footwork. Derek Chisora doesn't have the greatest footwork. I mean, he's a dog. You know what I mean? He comes forward. He's a dog. He doesn't have the best technique, but he's definitely going to still present some problems. I think AJ stops him though. I see, man. Chisora could stop him. That's what you got to understand. This is the heavyweight division. Chisora could use. That's just a fact. He could. Man, where you get those stats from, L Dog? You stop it. You stop it. Usyk stops AJ. Well, y'all wild today. I don't know about either of those. I don't know if AJ automatically stops Usyk. We got to see what Usyk looks like with Chisora. And then the same thing to you, Ralph. I don't know if Usyk stops AJ because we got to see what Usyk looks like with Chisora. So I can't really agree with any of those statements until we see what he looks like in this fight because this is a test. This is the test he needs at the heavyweight division. And I'll tell you right now, if he struggles or have problems with Derek Chisora, you can forget about all that him stopping AJ. He's liable to get knocked out in that fight. Uh, what's up, Gabe Lopez? What's up with you, man? Charles D. Here come L Dog. Usyk landed 139 punches opposed to 21. You just said 27, L Dog. That's how I know you're lying. Right in your last comment, you say 27 in one, then you say 21 in the other. Cut it out, man. Yeah, these heavyweights are, I mean, yeah, these are heavyweights. You got pop, you got a chance. That's for sure. That's for sure. It ain't no damn facts, MMA. That dude just contradicted himself in two different goddamn comments. Okay, dog, you didn't count anything. Bello was catching Usyk cleanly. He can, yeah, yeah. You can't be taking no shots from Chisora, not like that. I mean, Maris Breedis was catching Usyk, piecing him up. Oh, dog, and freaking MMA champ gonna act like Usyk not gonna get hit. That's the same. See, this the same nonsense that they were talking about with Teofimo. Like these guys are not invincible. They get hit, especially you, out dog. These guys get hit. They don't go in there and get untouched. The fight we test him at heavyweight. It also tests his effectiveness on power. You got to give something too. You got to be respectable on what you're giving, not just what you're taking. I expect Usyk versus Chisora to go 12-round decision. That I could definitely see that. That's SB. Definitely, I can see that. Usyk is going to beat up and humiliate Chisora. Yeah, dog. I'm sure of it. You, sir, are biased. Biased, he will probably take good punches. He has a decent chin. Yep, he does. He does. Whatever, man. Whatever. Where you get your stats from? Toby Barlett in the building. What's good with you? King unbiased. Bellew was catching Usyk clean. Yeah, I know. L Dog just silly, man. Usyk ain't no damn Mayweather. And even Mayweather used to get hit. Used to well, stop. Catching doesn't mean much. Yeah, but Bellew ain't hitting like no damn Derek Chisora neither. Slowed the footage down. Yeah, that's what he did, unbiased. 75%. True Sons in the building. What's good? Which appreciate you on the super chat. True Sons. He said it will be interesting if Derek lands. I'm not convinced of Usyk yet. This will prove Usyk. Yep. Not these juvenile emotions made Usyk champ already. Yeah, for real, bro. Exactly. Like, come on, stop it. He's going to hit Usyk. Usyk gets hit. You tell me one fight, L Dog, where Usyk didn't take hits. Cut it out, man. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Just like that's what y'all said. Y'all both of y'all said the same thing about what Loma was gonna do to Teofimo. Both of you guys. Regis was catching Usyk clean. I guess Gassiev should have been able to land solid punch. Then, oh wait, it depends on the opponent when he's fighting. No, because Gassiev is just stepping up to heavyweight too. So that was in cruiserweights. You're talking about a heavyweight now. See, this is the thing that you guys always tend to forget about and leave out, L Dog. And it's the same thing I was telling you guys going into the Teofimo fight. When you go in there with the bigger guy, there's an element of danger of what's coming back. Y'all too drunk off of what these guys do at lower weights. Lomachenko spinning and turning guys and all of that nonsense. And y'all drunk off of that. Y'all think that this is going to happen in every fight. That's not going to happen with the bigger guy that can actually throw back and hurt you. But you guys don't take that into account. You just think about Usyk and all of his nice work at cruiserweight. This is not the cruiserweight division, and it's damn sure not Chaz Witherspoon. So you could talk about Chaz Witherspoon, 21, 27 punches, wherever you get that from, it's going to be a different story. And even if he did land 21 or 27 punches, Chase Witherspoon don't hit like Chisora. So one of those 21 or 27 punches from Chisora could be the one to put Usyk down. And you just don't know, L Dog. You don't know. That's the whole thing. You have no clue because Usyk has not been hit with that kind of power before. Stop it. I see Usyk getting catch clean with something and then boxing for 12. Yeah. Yeah. I'm thinking if he wins, he might get Chisora tired, but again, Chisora still like he got steam at the end of the fights. He got steam. And he showed it in that Dillian White fight. He still has steam. He just got caught. It's just that simple. He got caught by White, but it was late in that fight. So can't just say that, you know, greed unbiased. Yeah, yeah, facts. Pipe Iron was good. He said, bro, no disrespect, but boxing ain't popping because the best ducks the best. Well, yeah, that's true, but a lot of these cards they've been putting on Pipe John, that's doing a lot to get boxing back going again. You know? So I feel everybody hit that like and share for me if you can. Cause like I said, guys, I'm on that YouTube restriction. Toby, Ralph from Real Chat. Okay, Toby shouting out. Boxing Virus said, put these fights in slow motion and skip most of the rounds. Yeah, that's how you make a fighter look invincible. That's how L Dog watch fights, replays of fights. Boxing Virus. He put them on slow motion and only look at his fighter and what his fighter does, and then he comes back and gives a report. Bob's in the building. What's good? Chisora might try to bulldoze Usyk. He might. I think that would be a mistake because Usyk is smart enough to get around that, and then he will use footwork on him, piece him up, catch him from angles and stuff. So I'm not sure, but Usyk a lot of times. See, this is what L Dog and MMA champs not understanding. A lot of times when guys come straight for Usyk like that, he goes into the high guard. He shows up a bit. And see, that could be a problem with Chisora because remember Chisora and Dillian White was tearing each other's bodies up in that first round, right? So Chisora can't take it to the body. So just simply stepping back in the high guard and shutting up might not be the best idea. But of course, L Dog and MMA champ not even respecting or thinking about any of that. You know what I mean, boss? Because they don't think about everything. They just think about Usyk. Why is Usyk fighting Chisora? Step up fight. He's trying to acclimate to the heavyweight division. He fought Chase Witherspoon, so now he's stepping up to fight Derek Chisora. And if he can get through this test, then he's in line to get a fight with Anthony Joshua pipeline because of the WBO exclusion. He came from um, cruiserweight, but he was undisputed, so he could walk into that fight when he wants to because he achieved that. Garcia was gun shy against Usyk. Yeah, well, I don't know if he was gun shy. Usyk was boxing him, man. Like he was, keeping him honest. You know what I mean? So Usyk was doing the job to make Garcia not want to throw so much. I got to give that credit to Usyk. Usyk is going to humiliate Chisora. I can't wait. He might. He might. That's the thing, oh dog. I definitely have no. Actually, I hope Usyk wins. To tell you the truth, I'm not anti Usyk. I'm not pulling for Chisora. I just think that this is a dangerous fight. I'm actually rooting for Usyk in this, and I'm probably going to end up picking him in the prediction league. So I'm not going against Oleksandr Usyk. It's just you're delusional. That's just the problem. You're delusional. Christian, what's good? He said, I hope Usyk is not a big hype job like Lomachenko. Oh, hell dog. If y'all don't know, the WBO ranks Usyk as the number one heavyweight contender. Usyk as fight. Yeah. Because he had that exclusion I was just talking about, Christian. But yeah. Like when people were comparing Rigo to Teofimo, ridiculous comparison. Right, exactly, dog. Exactly. Rigo down. Lito. Remember that? Like I was like, man, y'all crazy comparing their power to freaking Gassiev power is over. Yeah, you're stupid. Stop that, L dog. Just stop it. Gassiev has shown nothing at heavyweight. He just stepped up and his fight might not even happen. So cut it out. No, boss. He's just don't listen to half of what this dude says, boss. Don't even entertain it. L dog is silly. Die hard casuals. What's up with you, fam? Name me one heavyweight Chisora has KO'd. Boxing. Name me a heavyweight Gassiev has KO'd. Now shut up with that, L dog. He just got the heavyweight division. So you name me a heavyweight that Mir Gassiev has freaking KO'd. What heavyweight? I'm waiting for you. Now tell me a cruiserweight that moved up to heavyweight because that don't count, L dog. Even if you try to put that in, that's not going to count. It's got to be a heavyweight. If he fought a cruiserweight that moved up to heavyweight, that ain't the same. See? There you go with that silliness, L dog. L dog silly. True Son said, I also want to see Usyk dealing with body shots. Yeah, only way Usyk wins easy if Chisora isn't switched on. Which I don't think that, uh, Derek Chisora is always ready for a good rump. You know what I mean? He's always ready for a good fight. And L Dog just being silly anyway, bro. I mean, come on, let's keep it real. L Dog being silly. Derek Chisora got many knockouts. Many knockouts. Carlos Takam when as a matter of fact, when Derek Chisora fought Carlos Takam, he wasn't out of it. He was still a good boxer. I mean, Carlos Takam used to be a good step up fight. think about it. And when Derek Chisora stopped him, man, L Dog just being silly, guys. That's all. Connects properly for Usyk. Yeah, Big Del boy. If he connects properly for Usyk, I like Usyk, but I want to see how he stands up to the heavyweights. Yep, yep. Yeah, that's the ridiculous part of this being a pay-per-view card, boss. Like that's Eddie Hearn's thing though, but I don't think this is worthy of being a pay-per-view card, to tell you the truth. I gotta be honest. But it is definitely an interesting fight that I want to see. So I will say that. You know what I mean? Oh, I already. Damn, how did I go backwards? All right, hold on, guys. Let me slide down. Let me slide down. Let me see. Abaya says Chisora will give Usyk a run for a bit. Usyk does shut up a bit. Yeah, them spots. Usyk can fight on the back foot. Yeah, he can. He can do that. That's facts. True Son says Lisa Bales. Kobe said if Usyk beats Del Boy, it's probably gonna be death by 1,000 cuts. Yeah, man. You're gonna piece him up. Chisora's a tough journey, man, but we saw him stop KO before. Yeah, we have. He got stopped by Dylan White. Don't say Regal. I don't want to fall asleep. Fish, what's up, Fish? Fish in the building. Fish says, all right, D in chat. Great fight. Can't wait. I got Usyk. Boxer always beats the slugger. Well, mostly. But to be fair, down. Chisora's a great place. Um, so I'm at my mom, I think. I'm at MO, so maybe the best man, may the best man win. Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah, Fish. I like Usyk in this fight too. I can't lie. I can't lie. Chris said a boring one-sided fight. Maybe Usyk late. Usyk by UD a late stoppage. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. Definitely. Usyk is so technically sound. Garcia was scared to throw. He's not extremely technically sound. Oh, you talking about Usyk? Yeah, Usyk is technically sound. Garcia, yeah, but Derek Chisora is not gonna be scared to throw. That's what you got to remember. Yeah, all of the YTBC channels being biased for Eastern European fighters, chain. That's what he is. All around biasness. We're talking about a former undisputed, also one of the best technical fighters. Oh man, a different division, guys. Different division. Losses, knockouts, that don't mean anything. Doesn't mean anything. He's in there with a guy. It's a test for Usyk. What don't y'all get about that? It's a test for Usyk. 90% Usyk by UD, 10% Derek Zorn puts him to sleep. Nah, that's too wide for me. Taco was coming off knockouts lost. So what? So what? He had time to recover. Father Jack Hackett. Appreciate you, Father Jack. Appreciate you for the super chat, fam. So what, Aldo? What does that mean? This is not a 50-50 fight. No, no, no. It's not 50-50. Who said it was 50-50? Get out of here with that, man. I didn't see nobody in here say 50-50 besides you. You was the only one. Too much pay-per-view on one night. Yes, it shouldn't be. I don't know about the pay-per-view. They don't have a good card from what I understand. Dave Allen being on the card. This is a 90-10 fight favorite. You're biased, L Dog. I'm a bit worried about no crowd will affect Chisora. He will flat. He was flat in Monaco with only one. Yeah, I don't know. We have to see. Jose Yepes, what's up? What's up, Jose? Yeah, go Dodgers. Yeah, the Dodgers doing their thing. I want to see Usyk versus Hergovich. Yeah, buddy. Now we talking. I'm talking about true sons. See if Hergovich can really stand up to it because That would be a tough one. Now, who you got now, L Dog, with your bias ass? Who you got now? Who wins? Usyk will school Hergovich. There it is. I got it now. I will put it up there on the screen. That's right. For the first time ever, we got L Dog picking somebody over Philippe Hergovich. You better had not. You bet not have said Hergovich. You bet not have said Hergovich. L Dog lights a candle, slows down footage 75. Says a prayer to Ukraine, then gives his high tech poster. That's how he break down the fight. Oh man. Toby was on Necessary Breakers card. I remember seeing her fight recently in Monaco. Yeah, yeah. I think Usyk will take all he needs from Chisora, as he always seems to start late. Yeah, but eventually I see Usyk boxing rings around him. Good test at the heavyweight division. Exactly, diehard. Exactly. That's a good breakdown too. Really good breakdown, bro. Yeah, Jose. Yeah, absolutely. Go Dodgers. Yeah, I like the Dodgers in this. Be two titles for LA. LA on fire right now. Want to make a bet on what? I said I picked Usyk, dum dum. I'm not picking Chisora over Usyk. I'm probably gonna pick Usyk, but I'm saying it's not gonna be no easy fight. I'm not making a bet on if it's an easy fight or not. What if Derek Chisora come in there flat, just like they were talking about, like he did in Monaco? No, that's a dumb bet. That's a one-sided bet when I think Usyk is gonna win. What if Usyk does better than I believe he will do? I'm not making no stupid bet like that. Come on, L Dog. Who do you think you're talking to? Boxing. Damn, if Usyk look bad in this fight, man, oh man. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. He's got to look good in this fight because if he doesn't, you talk about okay. So see how they disrespecting Chisora now. So listen to L Dog and all of them. If Usyk does lose or something happens in this fight, only thing L Dog and them gonna do is come back and say Usyk didn't do this. Usyk, it's like they're doing about Teofimo. Loma didn't do this. Loma didn't do that. You know, Bob said, "What type of bet mixed up?" L Dog's a silly man. I'm not betting him on that dumb. L Dog will be it will be a test if Chisora lands flush with his best right hand. Yeah, exactly. Gotta accept that. L Dog. Neither Usyk versus Chisora nor Davis versus Cruz is the best fight on October 31st. And Louis versus Maloney is the best fight on that night, in my opinion, for sure. All day long, but Monster Dewey is gonna thrash Maloney. That's for sure. I don't see Maloney winning that fight. He'll probably put up a good fight for a little while. He getting knocked out. Chisora should be getting death by Hergovich instead of you. I think believe Hergovich probably. Yeah, I agree. Hergovich would be. Hergovich is a heavyweight. He's tall. He's proven that heavyweight division. So I wouldn't. What's up, EJ? What's good with your brother? I got the link in the chat, EJ. If you want to, I don't know. Put it back in the chat again. Usyk 120, 108. Oh, dog, you stupid, man. I bet you Chisora went around. Might even hurt Usyk in that fight. Glenn, Major Key Boxing, what's good? My Raiders just got that ass whooped by the Buck shaking my head. Yo, I told you them Raiders ain't gonna do nothing, man. Or maybe it won't you. It might have been Raiders from LA, silly so. Call me crazy, but I call this a 50-50. Hear me out. Come stop, hit the link, Zaros. I just put it in the chat. Come talk about it. For the love of sports, let's talk about it. Tom, I appreciate you, Tom, with the super chat. He said Usyk does him like a dinner, side to side angles. Chisora keeps forward straight line. Days are numbered now. Hey, Tom, that's what I'm saying. This is why I'm pretty much sure I am gonna pick Usyk because he is gonna, make Chisora work. Not just gonna give it to him. He definitely is gonna use that footwork, Tom. You know what I mean? He's gonna use them angles, and he's gonna have to, Tom. You know what I mean? That's how he's gonna have to box. So, uh, I got what you're saying there. You're making sense. L Dog is biased. Appreciate the super chat, Tom. After this fight, Chisora will fight the boys in the farewell pay per view. Yeah, Chisora might catch the boys, man. I'm not confident of the boys yet. The boys got something to prove against Joe Joyce. Don't put him up there yet. Don't put him up there yet, because if he get beat by Joe Joyce, you won't be talking that, man. But I like the boys. Don't get me wrong. I like Daniel Dubois. Dubois. I keep calling him Dubois. Daniel Dubois. I like Daniel Dubois, but he's he's still got to get past this Joe Joyce smoke. Usyk does start late. That's a good point. Yeah, he does, and he shells up at time, and I'm worried about him shelling up and catching some of those fierce body shots. Toby Barley, he said, "No, I don't think so. Derek Chisora is always going to be about how he could get up for it." Man, he got up for the Dillian White fight. A good test for Usyk. Okay, good test for Usyk at heavyweight would be Derek Chisora, L Dog. True School Sports, what's up? What's up? What's up? Ray's gonna get that Dodgers out of there 6 games. We got the Tampa Bay Rays. Nah, man, I think the Dodgers gonna take it. True School, true, but never know. You never know, fam. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to you, fam. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think I like the Dodgers in that one. Dog said 40 views and only 18 likes. Hit the like. Yes, guys, please hit the like because I gotta get this tube off my back. And share if you got social media pages. I will give Derek a little more credit. Yeah, man. Yeah. MA Goat said,
Yo,
smash the like. What's up,
you hear me, bro?
Yeah. How you see this fight?
Usyk-Chisora, man, it's a good fight. I think it's going to be a very entertaining fight in the early rounds. I think Usyk's going to adjust in the second half of the fight and just pull it off, man. It's going to be like a 7-5, 8-4 type of fight. I think
Right.
Usyk will struggle with the pressure, with the weight of Chisora, man, but he will get the job done, man. I
Yeah,
think Usyk is a good heavyweight, but I don't think he's top five, man.
I mean,
My
that's a good assessment. That's a good assessment. It could go exactly like that. And that's how I'm seeing it. It could go exactly how you broke it down for real. That's what I'm trying to tell this fool L Dog. He's talking about some Usyk ain't gonna win. I mean, Chisora ain't gonna win one round. That dude done bumped his damn head. Boss said Chisora is the yeah, that's what I'm saying. What's up, Indian Army? What's good? Oh,
Oh, that's what the PDA people say, man.
yeah. Big Dan, Indian Army. What's up?
He's a troll, bro.
This is a fight that Usyk doesn't just
He
have to
doesn't
win,
play audio.
he has to make a statement.
Yeah, I know.
He has to really stop Chisora, which is something that has happened before. He has been stopped by other opponents. David Hay, we know a big puncher at cruiserweight, stopped Chisora in 5 rounds back in 2012. I think we all know that Usyk is not the puncher that David Hay was, but he has to show that he can do damage in the top division. And I think that will be imperative for his success if he does intend to fight the likes of Usyk and Fury. Now, Chisora is going to ask certain questions. He is going to push Usyk. And hopefully we're going to get some interesting answers. Now, I don't think he's
trying to get you a copyright, bro.
You can't really get no copyright. All they could do is put a claim on it, and I could just like kick that part out. You know what I mean? All you gotta do is just take that out. They can't give you no
Hey,
strike.
so salute, diehard man. I'm the real Major Key Boxing. Salute, bro. I
Nah,
ain't no
Hefe,
fat fuck out here, man. I'm a real Major Key Boxing, man.
you
I'm
see,
real.
you see his name say OG on the panel. That dude just say Major Key Boxer, then that's the real Major Key Boxer right there.
I'm the
That's it.
real Major
This
Key Boxing.
OG. You see what this said? OG.
Now, what
This
does it
right
say
here
now?
says Major Key
What
Boxing.
what what
That's the
what does
real
mine
Major
say now,
Key.
bro?
See that picture right there? The real Major Key shows his real face. That's
Now,
that
Mr.
dude's real
Potato,
face.
Mr. Potato
Yeah.
is not the real Major Key
Nah,
Boxing.
nah, nah.
I'm the
No,
real
don't start that.
Major
Don't
Key
start
Boxing.
that. I'm talking to you. You can call me names. Don't start calling nobody names or kick your ass off. Reverend Pickles, what's up? It's a good fight. Yeah, look forward to it for sure. Best luck to
Hey,
both
bro,
fighters.
I don't respect people that are in protective custody, bro. You know what I'm saying? I was always in
Now,
custody,
Hefe,
bro.
what I tell you about that shit, fam? I don't want to hear that shit. We talking Usyk and Chisora, fam. Tangible Boxer said if Usyk looked bad, I wouldn't be shocked. White looked trash against him too. Yeah, I mean that doesn't mean he won't be good at the heavyweight division. That doesn't mean that. Like if he struggles with Usyk, this is the thing. It's like I said with Teofimo Lopez struggling with Nakatani. Everybody thought, oh, he exposed, blah, 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 blah. Comey gonna knock him out, fly, whatever. That type of struggle can get you prepared for the next step. It doesn't mean that he's gonna be trash. I'm just saying, I think that he will have a hard time with Chisora. I don't think it's gonna go easy, but that doesn't determine what his success will be at heavyweight division. I don't believe that. Big up G Man. What's up, G Man? Hashtag G Man's rocks in the building. What's good with you? Appreciate you coming through, fam. Yeah, Big Dan, I had to kick you off with that computer stuff, man. And then you start trolling. You can't be playing that music. I'm gonna have to fuck around and edit that out now. That's don't come
Hey,
on here playing
shout
like
out to
that.
L Dog, man, because you missed L Dog's comment.
Well, what did it say? All right, hold on. Let me go back up to it. If this is something dumb, I ain't putting it up. Fury stopped him in the corner. Stop who?
No, not that one, bro. I'm saying this one. Hold on,
Just
hold
what
on.
does it say, man? I'm probably
Oh,
falling back. Yeah,
Heka is a real Major Key Boxing.
man, I'm not putting that dumb shit up, bro. Let me see. D, who topped the prediction league this week? Oh yeah, shout out to G Man. G Man Boxing won the money. Got number one in the prediction league this week. Nice work, G Man Boxing. Good, good deal, bro. Looking good there. You looking good. Oh, Hefe too scared. He tried, but he couldn't hang. So that's how I go. Willie Williams in the building, saluting everybody in the chat. Appreciate you, Willie Williams. Intangible Boxing says Usyk similar to Lomo likes pressure with volume punches requires for him to trade with Chisora. So yes, he will get touched. Thank you. Nice breakdown.
Is it true the rumors are going around about intangible, bro?
Oh, Hefe, what I say, bro? What I say?
Oh no, we're just you know what I'm saying.
No, we talking boxing. What intangible got to do with Chisora and Usyk? What I say,
Oh
bro?
no,
Yeah, we're not doing that. What's this? Not free smoke. We're talking boxing.
okay,
Uh,
okay.
Bias said even Fury got touched by Chisora at points. Yeah, he did. The first fight was fucking a tough fight. Some people said it was a robbery. I doubt that, but But yeah, the first fight was a tough fight, so he got touched. I'm starting to question if you know how to break down fights. Dog knows how to break down fights for every other fighter except Eastern European fighters and anybody from New Zealand. Vladimir Klitschko was getting touched by Brumshell. Yeah, look, man, a bum rush out Chisora at times. Yeah, listen, this is the thing. Y'all gotta understand this. L Dog is biased. There he is. He's biased toward Eastern European fighters. Now I don't have to put up any more of your silly comments. Go ahead, L Dog. It's your floor. Let us know how Usyk is gonna win 12 rounds to 0, 120 to 108. Go ahead,
Wait,
Eldon.
sorry. I cut out, man. What's up, fellas?
What's up? Yeah, they've been booty for a
Uh,
minute.
hold on. Let me explain my prediction, D. This is my
Okay.
prediction.
Yeah, explain.
First 3 rounds might be a little slow. These are the rounds that Chisora might win purely based on the fact he's throwing punches. Kind of like Teofimo in the first couple rounds, of that Loma fight. They'll give him the rounds because he's throwing punches, whether they're landing or not. After that, Usyk is going to start peppering Chisora. Small little shots, but plenty of them. Chisora, he hasn't got good defense. Usyk's going to pick at him. And from rounds 4 through 10, his face is going to swell. And after that, it's going to be so bad they're going to have to throw in the towel. They might not even recognize the guy anymore.
Yeah, absolute terrible breakdown, Phil. Oh my
And
god.
if the fight isn't stopped, Usyk will win 117 to 111, 118 to 110, maybe 119 to 109.
What do you think about that, Eldon? That comment right there by Intangible.
Okay, cool. But guess what? Ajit Kabayel is 6'3" and he beat Chisora clearly.
Man, he's
Not
a
sure what
heavyweight.
that has to do with
He's a
anything.
heavyweight. That's what it has to do with it.
Ajit Kabayel? He's nowhere near as good as Usyk, or
He's a
is
heavyweight.
even bruh. There's
Not a
plenty
bad
of
boxer.
fat dudes who are
Well,
heavyweights.
he's a heavyweight and he's not a bad boxer. So you can't get up here and just try to down him as a bad boxer just because he's not Usyk. No, he's not Usyk. That's true. He doesn't have the skills Usyk has, but he's not a bad boxer and he's a heavyweight. See? You know what I mean? I'm biased. Like, dude, listen. Oh, dog.
Bro, he's a
Lesser
heavyweight,
fighters,
but a bad one.
at cruiserweight was able to touch Usyk and win rounds.
Lesser fighters. Which lesser fighters than Chisora?
At cruiserweight, I said. I didn't say a heavyweight.
Yeah. Which fighters? You said lesser fighters. So who are the
I
lesser
said,
to who?
listen to what I'm saying to you. Listen to what I'm saying to you. Lesser fighters at cruiserweight was able to touch Chisora. I mean, Usyk.
Who?
And win rounds too.
Who?
So you think Gassiev is better than Chisora at heavyweight? No.
Fuck yes.
No, he's not.
Yes.
No, he's not.
We don't know yet, but I highly suspect he will be.
Look, Marco Huck before he got knocked out, and Usyk did stop him. But Marco Huck won rounds. He's no fucking Chisora. And that was at cruiserweight. So my point is this.
Marco Huck got a controversial decision against Povetkin. You think
I
fucking
don't
Chisora?
care, L-Dog.
You think he would go to decision against Povetkin?
Listen. I said, listen to what I said. Lesser fighters at cruiserweight.
Lesser to who?
Lesser than Chisora. I just told you that. At cruiserweight have touched Usyk and won rounds. And you're talking that Chisora's not going to win one round at heavyweight when he's standing 6'7".
I said he'll win. He's not 6'7". He's 6'1".
I don't. Wait a minute.
Chisora is shorter than Usyk.
Oh yeah, he is 6'1".
I mean, this guy isn't even as tall as Gassiev. Yeah. The only thing is he's not as disciplined as Gassiev. He's got too much fat.
He's 6'1". He's 6'1". Listen, man. Listen. Yeah, he's not taller. He's 6 foot. I thought he was taller than that. How tall is Dillian White? Ain't he 6'6"?
He's 6'4".
6'4"? Damn, I'm way off. All right, that's probably why I thought Chisora was taller than that. Anyway, Chisora's gonna test him, bro. That guy with the super chat. Appreciate you with that.
But let's say Usyk does just try and box him, right?
So back
Usyk
to this Marco Huck thing. Hold on. Back to this.
Yeah, Marco Huck got a controversial decision.
No, we're talking about Usyk though. We're talking about his fight with Usyk. He won.
Yeah.
He won rounds and he touched Usyk. He got stopped, but he won rounds. My whole point is this: lesser fighters have won rounds and touched Usyk. Whether he beat them or not, they won rounds against him. Your scorecard, you said 120 to 108.
No, that was when I was talking about
No, you said Chisora.
no, that was when I was talking about Usyk Hrgovic.
Man, whatever, dog. So how do you see this fight going? If he's going to beat him easily, then that means Chisora's not going to win any rounds, right?
Bro, come on, man. Andre Berto won a round against Floyd. The fight was still easy for him.
So how do you see the fight going?
I see the first 3 rounds, Usyk just feeling about, moving a lot, and I see after that, Usyk just dominating. Constantly peppering him with shots. He's got a longer reach, he's taller. He'll move around him. Chisora struggles against movers. He lost to Caballero, struggled against Gashi. He he got beat the fuck up by Fury. He got knocked out by David Hay. The guy's got a lot of wear and tear on him, man. He's got a lot of wear and tear from his style. This is the end of his career. He's going to get peppered up and stopped due to swelling.
He's going to get peppered up and stopped due to swelling. What round?
10 through 12.
Yeah, well, I can see Usyk getting a late stoppage, but I think it goes the distance. Because, like I said, man, Usyk we still got to see what his power is at heavyweight, too. That's another thing. Because you remember what round Derek Chisora got stopped by Dillian White, a guy that does have power in the heavyweight division. And you just saying what Usyk is going to come up here and do. Dillian White went all the way to the 11th round with Derek Chisora before he stopped it. And he has proven power at the heavyweight division. Usyk don't have proven power at the heavyweight division.
So let me ask you something. Did David Hay have proven power at the division? Because he knocked him out in 5 rounds.
Oleksandr Usyk, fam. You keep telling
You're
me
talking about Dillian
fighters.
White.
Yeah, what about Dillian White? I'm talking about Oleksandr Usyk has not proven his power at heavyweight. That's all I'm telling you.
No, I agree, but there's more to a stoppage than just power. I think he's going to overwhelm him, man, with like volume. That's another thing. Like Chisora is a short, fat heavyweight. Let's just be real here. He's a short, fat heavyweight. He's a bum, bro. Like he's not a bum. I'll take that back. He's a gatekeeper, man. He's a gatekeeper for world level. If you can't beat Chisora, then you're not a world level heavyweight. If you can beat him, congrats.
You will beat Sean Porter in the amateurs. That's what Idell just said Sean Porter beat Usyk in the amateurs. That's crazy.
Wow, I mean, I guess Gassiev would have knocked Usyk the fuck out, right?
Well, I'm just saying, what is that not true? Didn't that happen?
It is true, but what does that have to do with this fight?
I'm just saying, little Sean Porter, man, he a welterweight, man. Your boy got beat by a welterweight in the amateurs.
Bro, what does that have to do with anything? Usyk was like a starving child.
Man. I'm just trying to tell you, dog. He got beat up.
Didn't Sean Porter beat Andre Ward?
But I think it will go 12. Yeah, Mala, I do too. I think Usyk, I'm not saying Usyk won't outbox him. I'm like I said, I think Usyk wins this fight. It's not like I'm going against Usyk in the fight. I just think he'll present more of a problem than L Dog believes that he'll present. Well, my prediction is Usyk. I'm just trying to really decide. I think it could be a late stoppage. It could be. I think 11 or 12, maybe. But I'm leaning toward a unanimous decision by Usyk. Tony Bellew would give Chisora advice on how he found fighting Usyk. He'd probably tell him what not to do, but it's still advice. Say, Britt, what's up? What you said? Come on, Hay. Hits way harder than Usyk. David Hay. Yeah, hell yeah, David Hay hits harder than Usyk.
Part of my prediction, D, is not the power of Usyk. I'm picking on the volume and the wear and tear on Chisora. You got to admit it, Chisora, he's been through like a murderer's row of opponents at heavyweights. He's fought Tyson Fury twice. He's fought Dillian White twice. He's fought Vitali. He's fought Helenius, Pulev. He's fought David Hay.
Yeah,
He's fought a
now
lot of guys.
he's getting a break because Usyk don't hit as hard as them.
Oh, man, come on.
You don't think so, Reverend Pickles? Reverend Pickles agree with you.
Hey, here's the thing. Usyk probably hits harder than Pulev.
I don't know.
Pulev feather-fisted, man.
I don't know, man. But I say Usyk has respectable power. So I'm not saying he doesn't have any power. I'm just saying we don't know about his power in the heavyweight division. If it carries up, because at the cruiserweight division, he had respectable power, pretty good power, at the cruiserweight division. Just got to see if the power carries up because this is not like a guy that's too small, draining the goddamn make cruiserweight. Usyk was comfortable at cruiserweight. He's going up. So it's not like he was draining. If you drain it down, say like Teofimo Lopez or Errol Spence, when you get up to the next weight class, then you're going to find yourself with more power, probably a little more fluent, quicker hands, more stamina and such. That's not the case with Usyk. He's at a comfortable weight and he's moving up in weight. So we have to
But
see.
Usyk,
Hold on. Let me finish. We have to see how his power transitions to the heavyweight division. I don't care that you fought heavyweight and amateurs, because just like you said, amateurs is one thing, and it's a different weight class anyway. So in this pro heavyweight division, he has to acclimate because he's moving up. He's moving up out of his comfort zone. So there's no guarantee that this dude power, respectable power that he does have at the cruiserweight division, no guarantee that that transitions to the heavyweight division. Hence, Chaz Witherspoon.
but
See?
here's my thing to say on that. Usyk actually was draining to get to heavyweight. He said in the World Boxing Super Series they did like
You
an
can't
all
drain
access
to get
thing.
the heavyweight. You can't drain to get the heavyweight.
No, sorry, the cruiserweight. He said in the hold up, man.
Holy shit. Got a bomb. Yeah, y'all hear me?
Yeah, yeah. What's up? What's up with you?
Oh man, L Dog's making some great points, man. You know what I'm saying? I think you should pay attention to what L Dog's saying, DJ.
Man, shut the fuck up. You just said A4. Don't come in here getting on L Dog nuts. You just basically you talk to L Dog. Don't talk to me because your
No,
breakdown was
actually,
consistent with
he's
his.
making some
So now
great
what? You
points
gonna
where I might
backtrack?
have to
You get
change
right
my
backtrack and double talk,
prediction.
triple talk. You get right backtrack and triple talk. LFA.
No, all I'm saying, he's making some great points that I didn't see it the way he's seeing it. You know what I'm saying? So
So now you get right backtrack and double talk yourself.
I've never double talked ever in my life, bro.
So you gotta hold your ground and stick to what you said. Don't get scared. You ducking L Dog. You scared of
No,
L
no,
Dog?
but it's like when you're doing an analysis, you know what I'm
Well, I
saying,
mean, you go
of
ahead
the
and talk to
rounds and
L
all that.
Dog about how you feel about it. And y'all go talk. Y'all go ahead and
No,
talk
but
about it.
it ain't a competition, it's a cooperation.
Oh, it's not a
MXBC business.
Oh, so now you don't want the free smoke. Now you ducking the smoke. You ducking that L Dog smoke right here on my channel.
Nah, bro.
I'm saying
I got
sound
bigger
like
fish, man.
that sound like to me you bowing down to what L Dog is saying. You don't even believe in
You know what
what
I'm
you
saying? I
saying.
got a lot of respect for what L Dog does.
Oh,
I'm
this
saying
nigga
he's
FA
very intelligent.
L Dog, son. I gotta
When
record
he
this.
comes with that intelligence, bro, you know what I'm saying? That
Said
Eastern European IQ, bro, is different, man. You know what I'm saying? But let's hear what L Dog got to say, man.
Yeah. I found out El Jefe kryptonite. Every time you start mouthing off, I'm just go call L Dog, son. I'm picking Usyk by UD. Yeah, that's a good pick, bro. That's a good pick, no doubt. Sean Porter was really had his man, that amateur stuff don't even matter. I was just joking about that. I don't really look at that loss to Better BF beat Usyk in the amateur. I guarantee he beat the shit out of Better BF right now. So I don't look at that amateur nonsense. Uh, I can't see Usyk staying in range for several punches, combos, But see, the thing is, like, Derek Chisora don't really throw clean, crisp combos, so I wouldn't like Derek Chisora loop shots. Sometimes he's kind of wild at times, so um, he's not one of these boxers like Joshua that's going to come in there and throw some good combos. Where Usyk has, this is why he has to fight a guy like Chisora and get through this cleanly. Because if not, man, I can't see him beating Joshua. Joe Joyce about to shut you down from. Oh man, Joe Joyce about to shut Dan Dubois down. Who was that fellow with the solid cage defense that fought Huck twice? German fella. Who was that, L Dog? You know those European fellas. L Dog. Oh, something you don't know now? I'm not even sure. You said it was a German fella that fought Usyk? Said, who was that fella? Solid cage defense. Oh, fought Huck. I don't know much about Marco Huck's past competition, to tell you the truth. L Dog, are you there? I'm gonna have to kick L Dog off the panel, man. He not talking.
Hey, but man, yo,
Yeah, go ahead, Alfe. Chisora is more of a crooked puncher. He would throw a left or right hook comp. Yeah, but it's not clean. He don't throw clean combos. Usyk can't sit in the pocket. Well, hell no, he can't sit in the pocket with him. No, sir. That'll be a problem. That'll be a problem. You be playing into Chisora's game with that. Chisora, a grimy, gritty inside fighter. Usyk don't want to stay on the inside with him. Justin Trouble, what's good with you? Now, Usyk is going to be smarter than that, though. He's not going to try to play that game with Derek Chisora. No way he fights him like that. No way. That's playing into his hands. Joe Joyce fights slow motion. Dubois going to wash him. Nah. Dubois, man, we were just talking about that on I think Del Boy's channel.
man,
Dubois
bro,
is
you
not
don't know
that
shit
much.
about boxing.
Who? Del Boy?
Yeah, bro.
Blue Collar Sports?
Hey, you don't know shit about boxing.
Man, you crazy as shit, bro. Yes, you do. But anyway, Fidel, we were talking about that on Del Boy's channel, and Dubois is quicker than Joyce, I will admit, but he's not that much quick. Like, he doesn't have lightning fast hands himself. So,
Hey, bro, real talk, D. Real talk, bro. Do you really think these British dudes even know what the fuck they're talking about, bro? Like dudes
some
like
of them
Stuart
do.
Little and Mark and these British dudes, man, they usually have a biasness towards UK fighters. So I can't really take them serious, bro.
Well,
They
then
tend
wait a
to have
minute.
an
I have faith.
agenda.
I have faith. I have faith. Look,
Hold on, bro. Hold on, bro. You're
no,
cutting me
no,
off.
no, hold on.
Hold on, bro. You're cutting me off.
You don't hold me up on this channel, fam. When I say hold on, you hold the fuck on. It's not me. It's not the. It don't work the opposite. So while you here, you gotta chill the fuck out. I don't take the double standard shit, bro. And plus, I keep telling you, I don't want to hear shit about you downing other people, okay, on this channel. You can't sit up here and tell me you can't take them seriously, and you take this biased motherfucking L Dog seriously every goddamn day. This dude is extremely biased for Eastern European fighters, and you know this. Like, it's all good to be biased.
Bruh, how am I biased? I picked TO to win.
Yeah, whatever, L Dog. No, the fuck you didn't. Pick Lomachenko.
Do you want me to show you, bro? We got the MXBC Prediction League. I can show you right now.
So you went against Lomachenko.
Yeah, because I thought he was gonna lose, man.
I changed your mind then.
Nah, I heard rumors of his shoulder surgery, man.
No. I changed your mind.
I heard rumors of the shoulder injury.
Whatever, man. Get out of here. So now you're going with excuses, shoulder injury and shit. Because
Nah, I'm just saying.
Lomachenko just came out and said he had a problem getting inside on Teofimo because of what Teofimo was doing.
Hold on. When did I make an excuse?
No, all right. So what are you talking about? Shoulder injury? Don't nobody want to hear nothing about no shoulder injury. That's an excuse.
No, it's not.
No, he lost the fight, fam. He lost the fight. Don't come up here
Yes,
with
he
this
did.
Lomachenko excuses. I don't want to hear it, fam.
It's not an excuse.
What's
It's an
up,
excuse
Alex?
if I say he lost because of his shoulder.
Well, he lost. I don't want to hear
Yeah,
about
L
it.
Dog actually chose Teofimo Lopez, bro. Actually had
Oh,
some
he
inside
backtracked too.
information.
Y'all some backtracking, bro. All of that, all
No,
of
no,
them.
no, bro. When you have inside information, bro,
Yeah,
you know
man,
what I'm saying?
inside
You
ass,
tend to
bro. The
check.
inside information was he knew all of that bullshit he was talking about. Lomachenko spinning, making them quit, and peppering them to the body, and all of that dumb shit was not going to happen because when you go to the body on guys, like Linares caught Lomachenko with that straight fucking right hand. When you do that things, those type of things, you still put yourself at an element of danger. And Lomachenko could not afford that type of danger from Teofimo Lopez. So it was not as easy as going in there with the fancy matador showing off and all of that bullshit that they was looking at Lomachenko from 126 and 130, which I was saying the whole goddamn time before the fight. Y'all look at that shit that Lomachenko did at
Yeah, but
126.
they're changing the
Hold
topic. They're changing the topic.
don't cut me off. That's what I was saying prior to the fight. So after the fight, I don't want to hear shit about no shoulder injury or none of that bullshit. Inside information, all of that garbage. The facts are the guys, the Linares, the Pedraza, that was so much better boxers than Teofimo, the fucking Rican Owls they was talking about because of power. He's fought punches before. All of that dumb shit didn't matter because Teofimo was too long, too big, and too skilled. Was he more skilled than Lomachenko? No. Is he more skilled? The fact that he won? No. He's still not more skilled than him, but he has too much skills with those other attributes for Lomachenko to win. So I don't want to hear shit about no fucking shoulder injury. Cut it out, bro. I
Yeah,
don't want
we're not making excuses, bro. The point
to
is that
hear an
L
excuse.
Dog is not biased. That's the
Man,
whole point we're
yeah,
trying to make.
yeah,
L
yeah.
Dog's not biased.
All
And
right.
bro, if anything, Mark, all these dudes, Mark, Del Boy.
All right.
Well, I'll
All right.
just say the British dudes. The
Yeah,
British
yeah. All
dudes.
right. See, peace out, bro. L dog on the panel. Mark and all them, mate. All right.
Yeah. But what I want to say is, you asked me why I picked Tio to win. I heard rumors of the injury, and I was thinking, man, that ain't good. So I put money on Tio, and I won big.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I feel you. No,
I'm
no.
not saying that's why he lost.
Don't have to. You keep violating, dog. I'm not letting you back on. I don't care if you get mad. Question Mark, what's up with you? Just a trouble salute. Uh, what's up, fellas? MMA champ. I know that's you. What's up, Jay Blues?
What's up, yo?
Same shit, same shit. What you think about this Usyk versus Chisora matchup?
Chisora's a veteran and everything, man. But his whole thing is stepping to you with the jab and dropping an overhand right. He's not no flashy body puncher. He ain't no left hook artist. Like you said, all his punches ain't crisp. Like the overhand right is kind of like that's what he does, man. And you got to stay in place for that shit. Usyk is not going to stay in place for that shit. Like he's going to be in and out tagging him all fucking night. But it's like how much is going to be on them tagging, man? Like how much is he really going to have on them shots? Because Chisora's been in there with monsters, dude. Like
Yeah.
he may have less of a chin than he did when he fought Vitalio. Like, but he's still a great journeyman, man, or upper level journeyman since he's been in the game so long.
Yeah. Facts. And yeah, good comment, Jeff. I'm hyped for this fight too. And I hope that Usyk is ready to, because I want him to win. Like I want Usyk to win. MMA, what's up, bro?
St. Brit Sports has earned in the last 10 years the heroin fucking meth using Leeds, Yorkshire fucking retard, man. Lives in fucking Yorkshire, Leeds, man. Leeds is the sort of place you go to and you got nothing left in life, man. Everything's gone bad. He's a disgusting tramp, man. Watch his baby.
Oh my gosh, bro. What the hell is wrong with your
What
boys?
the fuck was all that about? Was he talking about Chisora?
That's L Dog boys, man. They
No, hold on. The MMA champ got kicked out of we banned him from all the channels because he's a
He's not
weirdo
with
and
the
a snitch.
MSDC no more.
Nah, he's a
not with-
weirdo and a snitch. He snitched on
Oh,
us.
okay.
He was
All
just
right.
random
All
drama.
right. I don't care about no snitching. But that was Jay Blues. That was Pigeon Mike Tyson. But it was just a recording, though. Wasn't it? Yeah, MMA champ, man. That dude's crazy. What's up? What's up, Brennan? What's up with you, fam? Appreciate you coming through. Everybody, make sure y'all hit that like. Um, yeah, but I just say it like this, man. I want Oleksandr Usyk to win this fight. Like, I'm not against Usyk. I'm going for Usyk to win this fight because I want to see a good, skilled heavyweight give a lot of these guys problems. And if he can weather the storm against Chisora, show us he can take a punch, then he's one of those skilled heavyweights that I can root for. You know what I mean? It's just those questions, man. I can't be rooting for him like I send people fight picks. Like my man right here, what's up? What's up? Guy Sherry Dog is oh my gosh. My bad, Dog. I didn't read it before I looked at that. What's up? What's up, Mills? My man Mills over from Pub Court who was doing the damn UFC card, the fucking Khabib and Gaethje, man. That shit was amazing. What's up, Mills? My man Mills on Twitter. Bet your lunch money, man. Mills got he'll win you some money, man. I'm telling you. You listen to Mills, you win some
Did
money.
you did you see Khabib's face as he was walking out? He looked like an escaped mental patient, man.
Bro, it was crazy. Like I knew, like I picked. They asked in the beginning, like who we was picking, so I was going for Khabib. I think we had just one person on there for Gaethje, but I knew Khabib was going to win. But like that, bro, I didn't even expect it to be like that. And Khabib is just too strong. The only way he would have gotten beaten is if he'd have moved up. I don't think any of those guys, even if the Tony Ferguson fight did happen, I don't think Ferguson beats Khabib, man. That
And
dude was
honestly, after
monster.
that, I think that pressure would eat even Tony up, man. I think he would fuck Tony up even.
Whatever. You said, whatever. Yeah. Sorry about that. Reverend Pickle said, I back Loma on points. Great child, D. And all of that. Back Lopez. Yeah, my hat is off to you. Lopez, in my eyes, dominated that fight. Great fight. Yep, I appreciate that, man. Yeah, Lopez did this thing, man. He did. And look, like I said that night, too, that Lomachenko show was he was about because when Lopez got people in trouble or whatever, the fight was pretty much over. You know what was, the ending result. Lopez was going to knock him out. So you got to give Lomachenko his respect because although Lopez hit him with some shots, got him in trouble a little time, it was Lomachenko that was coming on. So, and vice versa for both guys because usually when Loma turns it up, the guys that he turn it up against, they can't weather the storm. They allow him to just take over the fight and then it's showtime. But Teofimo didn't allow him to do that. So Teofimo came back, bit down on his gum shield, and showed his heart in that 12th round. And that's the difference with both of these fighters in this fight. That's what people got to understand with Lomachenko and Teofimo, that they both showed something against each other that no other opponent had showed before, right? When they get up, when the momentum is going their way, the fight's pretty much over. Lomachenko always won. And when Teofimo got to that point, Teofimo always won. But both of them stopped each other from doing that, and they took it to the 12th round. Teofimo didn't, Lomachenko didn't allow Teofimo to just run away with that fight on him. And that's all credit to Lomachenko. Devin Haney, Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia, he'll knock your ass out. All of you. Put it to you like that, man. Respect Lomachenko. I think Lomachenko should go back down to 130 and reign because I think he can clear out that division. Interesting matchup. I think he beats Burchell. I think the interesting matchup would be Shakur. I think Loma beats Burchell. Loma said Tio was too big with too much reach. Yeah, he did. He said that out his own mouth, but his fans want to say he just stood there. He didn't do anything. Man, get out of here. He couldn't figure out how to get in without getting a good knock. Boston Nick said, I'm an MMA guy, but how you going to say that he had a shoulder injury? I watched him. Yeah, man, he was doing fucking handstands and all of this shit before the fight. This motherfucker walking on his hands before the fight, they gonna cross shoulder injury. That's so much of an excuse, bro. I don't care what nobody say. Dog was clipping footage from T.O. versus Magdaleno. He damn sure was, man. watching certain rounds. Warp Speed in the building. What's good? What's good? Thanks. Yeah, I appreciate you, man. Yeah, that was fun last night. That was a pretty good card. Jay, you seen the card last night? Jay Blues?
Yeah, man. I can't remember the fight before Walt Harris, but when Volkov, the floating rib front kick, like it didn't look like
Oh
it was shit.
no. You talking UFC?
Oh no, I didn't watch the boxing
The
card.
boxing. That was a pretty good card, bro. It was Malik Hawkins, Matias. He got him out of there. 6th round. The doctors called it off, and then after that, that Martinez fight. Damn, you missed it, Jay Blue. All right,
Did
Martinez got dropped twice, man. He got dropped twice in I think it was the 8th round. Yeah, it was the 8th round, and he tied the fight up. He was down 2 rounds. Martinez was doing his thing, and Morrell just comes and hit it that boom, boom, got Martinez in trouble, dropped him again in that round. Boom, boom. Martinez got up, down on his gum shield, went to work, right? Came back and won the fight, bro. He won round 9, 10, 11, and 12 clean. Won the
damn,
fight.
he got knocked down and came back.
Got knocked down twice in one round. He was up 2 rounds, right? So then Morrell got the 10-7 round on him. So it tied it up. It tied the fight up.
Damn,
But,
you gotta do some shit after that, man.
bro,
You get
and
knocked
he
down
did.
twice in one round.
He did. Martinez got up. That what happened in the 8th round. Martinez gets up and he wins the 9th, 10th, 11th, and 12th round. Beautiful fight,
That's
bro.
fucking beast, man.
Beast mode. Absolutely.
How did Lipinets do, man? I've been researching a little bit on him.
Draw, majority draw, and it's not even Lipinets. He did well. He fought like Lipinets. I figured Lipinets would fight. It's all shout outs and big respect to Custio Clayton because Custio Clayton was a domestic level fighter, and I think that fight last night proved that he can compete at this level. But the thing with that fight there is they put the work on Lipinets again, fam. Like just like the last fight with Molina, where they cancel his opponent right in between training camp, and then he ends up fighting some guy. And some the thing was he went from Southpaw to Orthodox right in between training camp. Well, this camp on this fight, he was supposed to be fighting Kudatilo Abdul for that interim title fight. That was the one that was announced, and they've been working on Kujotilo Abdul the whole time. Well, Kujotilo Abdul could not get his freaking visa situation straight, so he couldn't get out of Malaysia, right? So they pulled him from that fight, and then they institute Chris Van Heerden, which is a southpaw. So right in the middle of his training camp again, he goes from Kujotilo Abdul to Chris Van Heerden, southpaw. Chris Van Heerden couldn't make the fight, and then he ends up fighting Custio Clayton, which is back to an orthodox fighter now.
Damn, man.
Yeah, and I'm like, bro, that's just fucking crazy. It was a 2-week, and he only had 2 weeks. So, but in all fairness, Custio Clayton only had 2 weeks to prepare for him as well, right? So
Yeah.
it's just like, but I think Clayton proved himself. He proved his power because Lipinets was more cautious on coming in at him and stuff.
I like
Yeah.
Lipinets, man. I don't know too much about him. I love his style though. Like the delayed throwing. Like he doesn't just throw crisp combinations half a second behind each other. Like he gives you just enough time to start to do something to get caught. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And then I'll tell you this too. Custio Clayton, he saved himself in that fight, that last round. And I was saying it because I was doing commentary on the fight last night, right? And Custio Clayton came out in that 12th round. If he didn't fight that fight the way he fought it in the 12th round, then I'll tell you right now, fam, those judges would have it would have been a split decision for Lipinets. Because here was the scorecard. It was 115, 113, one judge for Clayton in favor of Clayton. And then the other 2 judges scored at 114, 114. So this is why it came down to the 12th round. And the way Clayton fought that 12th round, he was fighting well off the back foot. You know, he was pumping that jab out there, catching Lipinets with it. And the way he fought in that 12th round, what I'm saying is, had he not fought that way in the 12th round, he would have lost that fight because the judge that gave him 115, 113. If he loses the 12th round, that judge probably going to score the draw. And the other two judges that scored the draw, if he loses that 12th round, those two judges would probably have it 115, 113 for Lipinets. So it would have been a split decision win for Lipinets, right? Or I mean, a majority decision win for Lipinets.
He edged it out, man.
Right. So one judge would have it 114. The other two most likely would have had it 115, 113 for Lipinets. And then Custio Clayton loses the fight. So he kept himself in that fight. That's what made that fight so beautiful, so great. He kept himself in that fight.
Dude, when it comes down to a tight fight like that, you got to do something. Like, you got to do something dramatic, son. Like, you got to make a statement. Like, in that 12th round, dude, you were getting me nervous as fuck. You were like, all right, y'all, in this round, Lomachenko's going to try to knock Teo out. Like, he's going to try to knock him out in this round, y'all. And the first or second combination Lomo tried to get on him, Teo, like, his eyes got big. Like, fuck this. I'm going to whoop this. Like, I'm taking it to you this round. Like, I ain't going to fucking let you just.
I thought he was going to do that, man. I knew he was going to come out like that.
He came alive, though. And, like, the past 4 rounds, it's like they didn't even happen. Because Lomo is starting to skeet on him, dude. Lomo's starting to, like, really up his fucking output. That 12th round solidified it, though. There was no fucking questions, man.
That's why I be telling people to come listen to me when I do the boxing commentary, because you know I was all gung-ho for Teofimo. But you was there that night. But it's not that I was trying to scare you, but I just called it straight down the line, right? Even though if it don't look good for my guy, I'm going to still call it how the fight is going. And I knew Loma was getting ready to come out and put work in. And that's what he did. You know what I mean?
It was professional commentary of the highest, man. You and Mark. Y'all just added fucking excitement and like passionate. Like, y'all were fucking really into that shit, dude. When you said, dude, they're in the ring.
Oh,
they're
shit.
in the ring. Like, no more contract, no more bullshit.
Yo, hold on real quick, Jay Blue. My bad, fam. My man Corey Lee boxing in the building. Listen, this my man, 20 grand from the DMV, Corey Lee. It's ice season, baby. Y'all go check out my man Corey Lee for sure. Corey Lee boxing, doing big things. This man has interviewed boxers, interviewed trainers. Corey Lee has been out there in the game, working hard. You know, the pandemic slowed my man Corey Lee down just a little bit. When we get ready to get it back popping. Corey Lee, I put the link in the chat, man. Jump up here and put your channel link in the chat and everything for everybody. Shout out to my man Corey Lee. All right, go ahead, Blue. I just wanted to shout my man Corey Lee out.
Hey, you mind if I plug my shit, man?
Yeah, hell yeah, bro.
All right. I started the channel up when I first got on this, like 2 or 3 months ago when I first started getting on lives, and I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. And everything is just, I've been on a journey of research and just learning, man. So I'm starting up another channel. I'm starting up a new shit. This is J Blues Radio. I'm going to try to do like a Sirius XM type, Opie and Anthony Howard Stern type conversations on the lives. But for the most part, it's just going to be a music channel, man. If y'all like it, cool. If you don't, plug your ears and look the other way. I don't know what to say.
J Blue got good music, man. Y'all go check it out. I listen to it sometimes while I'm working, doing film study and shit. I'll be on there listening to it. But Warp Speed said, I'm going to sound like a casual, though I'm not. But I don't recall seeing Usyk coming up. Yeah, I've seen. Well, he fought Chaz Witherspoon. He said, I've seen things on him, and I liking them bigger than low. Well, I don't know. That's what makes this fight interesting. And he fought Chaz Witherspoon. He stopped him, right? Wasn't it like the 7th round or something, I think? So, but Chaz Witherspoon to me was just not the test that I need to see from Usyk. And he had some difficulties, right? So this Chisora fight this is all I need to see. If he gets to, look, I'll say this. If Usyk gets to Chisora, say like Eldol explains it, right? Man, good money. See, here it is. Here it is. Why you get off, Eldol? I'm back up here with you. This is where it gets biased. Ask me where Sergey Lipinets is from. This is why I said this dude is biased as fuck when it comes to Eastern European fight. Where is Sergey Lipinets? You know where Sergey Lipinets is from? J Blues?
Where?
Kazakhstan. See the motherfucking bias.
What? L Dog rip on people from Eastern Europe or something?
No, he's biased for them. It was
Oh
not
yeah,
a full victory.
because of Croatia thing. I get it, man.
Well, yeah, it was not a poor victory, dog. It was not. It was a great fight. The judges got it right, fam. If you didn't watch that fight, then you just don't know. I don't know. If you did watch the fight, then go watch it again. The judges got that fight right, dog. They didn't rob Lippin, yes, and the damn sure won't know 8-4. One of the judges, dog, and I think it was fair, had it 115, 113 Clayton, dude. And then two judges had it a draw. So where the hell do you come up with 8-4 Lipinets? What was you over there talking to DSFG?
He's
That's
crazy as hell.
That's why I really got that from.
L Dog just talked shit, son.
That's the robbery king, DSFG. No one didn't seem to have shoulder problem in the 8th or 11th round when he won. Yeah, he didn't. He didn't. All right. Here we go.
Glenn's a bitch. Fuck Glenn.
Oh, boy.
God
That was
damn.
L-Dog. L-Dog, he just came up here with your name, bro. He got me. Yeah, Loma ain't had no damn shoulder problem, man. That shoulder problems ain't had nothing to do with that fight. Loma got beat. Shout out to the MXBC though, man. L-Dog, he's not representing well today with that bias. So. I think Harris would benefit from a camp with Shakur. Yeah, man. Yeah. I want to see Loma go back down to 130, man. That's what I want to see. Because I think he could do work there. And look, he went up to 140, 35. He won titles, multiple titles, right? So it's no shame. Go down to 135, clean out the division. Now he got 4-belt undisputed on his record, on his resume, I mean. You know what I mean? Look at all of the stuff that Lomachenko's already accomplished. And he won 3 belts at 135. If he goes back down to 130 and cleans out the division, that only adds to his resume. It doesn't diminish it. So I think he should go down to 130 and try to clean out that division. He's got time to do it. He's not over the hill. And he's still the best pure boxer, 135 in my opinion. And then they don't have to, if you think about it, they don't have to, he doesn't have to worry about too much power, too much size, because those guys down there are not going to tower over him like Teofimo did. It's a different element. He could get back into working the bodies, the fancy spinning guys and stuff. You know what I mean? I would like to see him go back down to 130 and achieve there. I don't know why he's calling out for a rematch with Teofimo, because Teofimo's getting better. And Lomachenko, the fight with Lomachenko only made the kid better. Look at how much better he got. Look at Edith Tadley and Magdalena, which is his 2 biggest fights before Masayoshi Nakatani. And if you look at the improvement from Teofimo from Masayoshi Nakatani fight, he beats Richard Coleman and he beats Lomachenko. So how much better do you think he's going to be now since he shared the ring with Lomachenko? It's not like Lomachenko, okay, he got the kid all figured out and Teofimo's not going to get better. Bro, he's getting better. He's getting bigger. He's getting stronger every day. Lomachenko is where he is. He's not getting any bigger. He's not getting any stronger. He's already the best boxer there. So that's only worse for him in the second fight. Like, it's not all like it's just Lomachenko. He's going to start early this time. Well, he could start early this time and get knocked the fuck out. That's why he didn't start early the last time. Because he was making sure he wouldn't get knocked the fuck out. So, what's up, Myron?
What's up?
What you think? How you think this fight go? Usyk versus Chisora. Thoughts and predictions. What you think?
Boxer versus a fighter. Just like
Right.
my video said. Peace and pugilism to everybody in the chat. Peace and pugilism to my man in on the panel. Who's that? Jay Blues? Jay, what the
Yeah,
hell?
that's my man.
Hey, what's up, man?
Is that JBDU or something?
They Blues.
Jay Blues, hey, what's up? I think it's a boxer versus fighter. And Chisora put it best in this little special leading up. I'm not coming in there to box this guy. I'm coming in there to fight. So he's going to get rough with him.
Right.
He's definitely going to rough it up. And I think Usyk's going to he's going to do well. I know everybody has Usyk favored, and he might be favored on my book too. But
Yeah.
I don't. Usyk's probably going to win, but he's going to have to be careful. He's going to have to be careful because he definitely can get rocked, and all it takes is one punch. So let's go on with the show. Some more come to my mind about it, man. I just had a crazy weekend. I ain't been on here since the fight, so.
Yeah, man. Did you see that card last night?
No, who?
Sergey Lipinets.
Nah, I didn't.
Oh man, bro. You know what? I can dig it because I usually do like 1,000 or more views, right? On these cards when I go live. And I think I only did like 500 and something on this one. So I can dig like a lot of people didn't catch this fight, but man, you missed a good card. You missed a good card, Myron.
I heard about it.
Yeah.
I was so preoccupied.
PBC did it again. They put on another good card. It was Malik Hawkins and Sabriel Matthias in the first fight. And he got him out of there.
Well, we know we saw what of course like months ago what PBC was putting out and everything. And we knew they was going to stack up the second half of this year. And we saw what they had scheduled. Everybody was like, wow, okay. They put all.
I don't know about that Tank garbage.
Huh?
I don't know about that Tank Davis garbage.
You know what? Me and you may not want to see that fight, but those guys do have nice house crowds. As many people may want to see the fight. I want to see the fight. I should say me and you may not be interested, or some people may not be interested as others, but a lot of people still are, regardless. You know what I'm saying? Even though if many believe Tank is going to beat Santa Cruz easy, I don't think he's going to beat him easy. But I'm still very, very much interested in just seeing how the fight go. You know, so
Who you think wins easier, Tank Davis or Leo Santa Cruz? Oh, I got you, Jay Blues. Who you think wins easier, Tank Davis or I said Leo Santa Cruz? Tank Davis or Oleksandr Usyk? Who you think got the easier win?
I'm not going to say either one, man.
Man, please. See, there you go. There you go with that.
I'm
not
going to say either one's going to be an easier fight. Fight game, bro. How many of you guys thought, in the later rounds, and it's going to be easy for the
Mari, you need to cut that shit out, man.
How many? Cut what out? I don't want to say. You thought I was tomfoolery when I was saying Teo's probably going to fight Ryan Garcia left, but what did we hear once the fight was over?
No, listen. It's still tomfoolery.
Teofimo say out his mouth?
Whoa. It's still tomfoolery.
I was right. Everybody saying that is one that's most likely going to happen, though.
What Teofimo said, wait. You telling me, wait. What Teofimo said out his mouth is that they want to go for the winner of.
Out his mouth, he said he'd like to fight Ryan Garcia. He was one of the two. So what do you mean?
This is the part y'all forgetting. But he wants to challenge the winner of Jose Ramirez and Josh Taylor. That shit y'all talking about at 135 is secondary. And that has come out of Teofimo's mouth. Yes, he mentioned their names, but that's not priority at all.
I'm telling you right now, he said he think the fight with Ryan Garcia would be a big fight.
Yes,
So
he
what
did.
I said
But it's
was,
not
what I said
priority,
was,
man.
so I said was one of the fights he will go after, and he evidently agreed with me, Teofimo himself. So I'm going out.
No. Myron. I had his dad on here. So you could say what the fuck you want. His dad, and he just came out in a fucking interview. Teofimo just came out in an interview after that shit you're talking about. And
Yeah,
his dad, hold on. And his dad came on here and said they want what is priority. Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney, Tank Davis, he talked about all of those fights. But the priority, what they want, the priority is the winner of Josh Taylor and Jose Ramirez.
yes.
That's the priority.
No.
Yeah.
But Teofimo didn't say what they want. He said he'd
Yes,
like to
he
fight.
did. Wait. I don't tell lies. Yes, he
I'm
did.
not telling you a lie. I said what
Okay, that's what he
said out
said.
his mouth at the
His
prison, at
mouth
the
is what he
post-conference.
said.
He said at the post-fight conference.
Okay. At the post-fight conference.
Yes.
Now, let me say it again slowly. After the post-fight conference, days after Myron, the post-fight conference, Teofimo came out in an interview and cleared the air. Priority, Myron. Priority means your first option, means what you want to do most is the winner of Jose Ramirez and Josh Taylor. Those other fights are fights that he's looking at if he cannot get the winner of Jose Ramirez and Josh Taylor. His dad further confirmed that, Myron, on
We all know he wanted to go
channel.
before. You ain't saying nothing.
No, let's stick to the context. Let's stick to the context because we got
are sticking to the context.
Okay, so again, Ryan Garcia secondary. He's secondary.
You putting the secondary in there. I'm telling you.
No, I see how you go again. See, this is why you're not sticking to the context. Teofimo and his dad put him at secondary.
I'm saying within the context.
Teofimo and his dad put him at secondary. I'm just relaying the information. They put him
information because I know everything you know.
Okay, well, obviously you didn't know that because you're talking about a post-fight conference. You're talking about a post-fight conference, not something after the post-fight conference. What I said was
not tomfoolery at all. And he said it. He said out of his own mouth, I think Ryan Garcia would be a good fight. Because they try to put Tank in front of him. He said, no, actually, I like to fight Ryan Garcia, to be honest with you.
Right.
On context.
Right. And after that, which I keep telling you, and you keep trying to deflect from, okay, no, you can't keep cutting me off because we don't do that here. So you can't keep cutting me off. After he said that at the post-fight conference, days after, he also said that that is secondary. Keep bouncing away from that. That's the secondary option. All of those guys, secondary. Not primary, not the main focal point, not the direction they really want to go into. If they can't get what they want, then I will take that.
After you know what? It's before the ones you mentioned. You call it a secondary, but who did you say last week on live?
Okay, again, see, this is why I'm not gonna let you slide with that. I didn't call it anything. Say last week on the live? Hold on. Change the words up. Hold on, no. Myron, we're not gonna do that. I'm just reporting what
you play semantics. You shouldn't do
Myron, dude, you're not gonna keep cutting me off, fam. For real. Come on with that shit.
Be on first, D.
I'm not, bro. I said this clearly. This is what Teofimo said. It's not the definition. You keep saying you say. Teofimo said this, dude. Why you keep saying?
I'm telling you what Teofimo said in post press conference. What are you talking about? What I said?
And Teofimo also said this after that, Marlon. You acting silly that you acting like Pete Boxing, like you don't understand fucking English. You can say something one day. Hold on. I wasn't finished. I was not finished, Myron. I was not finished. Chill out with that. All right, let me get this out because it's like you don't want me to get out what I'm trying to say. As humans, we can say anything one day and a couple of days later come back and clarify, make sure that everybody understands where our minds are. So nobody's arguing with you that Teofimo didn't say this post-fight conference. No one's arguing that. Yes, he said that. You keep running back to that like I said he never said that. Yeah, he said that. But he came out days later and clarify what he was saying at the post-fight conference in an interview. I will send it to you in Twitter if you want, if you didn't hear it.
Was it tomfoolery what I said?
Dude, I finished. So in an interview, what Teofimo said himself, clarifying what he was talking about post-fight. Those are secondary. Not what I'm saying. This is what this kid said. What they want to do is the winner of Josh Taylor and Jose Ramirez. So it's tomfoolery. What I'm saying, if that's taken as if it's priority, Ryan Garcia is not priority. That's what I'm saying. What you said is not tomfoolery, but it's tomfoolery that Ryan Garcia is any kind of priority because he's not.
I just know what Teofimo said out of his mouth.
Okay,
so you
whatever. He's
tomfoolery.
not priority, man.
Oh, he said it, I said it, and so we on the same plate. You could twist all you want, but how you doing? Let's get on.
Okay, again, see, there's your bullshit. I didn't twist anything.
No,
I just reported what
you just want to be right, and I was right.
Okay, look, I didn't twist anything. I just reported what Teofimo said. That's it. Just because you didn't hear him or see the interview is not my problem. But this is what Teofimo said later. Byron Magnus said some things, and then he comes back and say, look, man, I didn't mean it like that. Let me clarify. You've done that plenty of times. So Teofimo came and said, let me clarify. Now you don't want to accept the clarity. You saying that I'm making it up, or I'm saying it. This is what Teofimo said.
That you try to say what I would say was tomfoolery was proven that it wasn't. Period.
No, I said that Ryan Garcia being priority is tomfoolery.
You said that. You said that last week before the fight. We all said, I said, yo, 140 is that, but even if not, I said you better be thinking about Ryan Garcia as being one of the next opponents, perhaps. And you like, that's tomfoolery.
No, because before the fight with Lomachenko ever happened is when Teofimo's dad said it on my fucking live, dude. What part of this you not getting? So before the fight, I said Luke Campbell and Ryan Garcia, Luke Campbell and Ramirez, their next plans. I said that shit way before the fight. Months ago, I was telling people that. After he beat Lomachenko, hold on, man. Don't cut me off. Months ago, literally, I have receipts, dude. Months ago, I was telling people that after, and I was saying when, because remember, I was picking Teofimo. So I kept saying intentionally, when he beats Lomachenko, he's going to move up to 140 and go fight the winner of Josh Taylor and Jose Ramirez. And he will have the exclusion through the WBC and the WBO to get the immediate fight. I said this months before the fucking fight with Lomachenko and Teofimo. And now I'm saying the same thing after. His dad said it months before the fight. Teofimo confirmed it after the fight.
What you said is not wrong. We all knew that was what he said because he said that too. But like I said, addition to that, let's look at Ryan Garcia is going to be perhaps one of the next opponents. That's also what he said. So
yeah,
if you want to say that, so we both are right and prove that. I wasn't speaking on tomfoolery because the man mentioned his name and wasn't asked about Ryan Garcia.
I didn't say you was speaking tomfoolery, so stop it.
You just said it last week.
Listen, Myron. Dude.
I was the first one to say, I said, think about Ryan Garcia. You said, man, it's tomfoolery. That's not happening. Can't happen. I was like, okay. But we both are right. Period.
It's still not going to happen. Now, I'll tell you, okay. I'll give you this.
We're both all right.
No. Now my turn. Are you finished talking? Because I got something else for you. Go ahead.
One thing I'm going to say. You can't give me anything because Teofimo already gave it to me.
Okay, whatever.
Go ahead and proceed.
You ready? You finished? Are you finished? Okay. Teofimo is not looking in Ryan Garcia's direction except for a secondary option. Mauricio Suleiman and Bill Haney just talked about it too. Devin Haney's dad, that the winner of Luke Campbell and Ryan Garcia gets a shot at that belt that Devin Haney has. Now, if Teofimo's not looking at him, where do you think Ryan goes? To win a belt or to wait and sit around for Teofimo?
He's going to go for a belt.
Okay, well, then the fight doesn't happen. So it'll still be tomfoolery. And not only that, the priority is the winner of Jose Ramirez and Josh Taylor. And that's why I said it a week ago or whatever, because I know what the options were and where everybody else was going. that fight gives them a title shot to fucking Devin Haney. Teofimo not really looking in that direction. So when I said that to you last week, tomfoolery. That's how I felt about it because I know what Teofimo's direction was. He wasn't going to dick around with 135 no more if he didn't have to. And Ryan Garcia or Luke Campbell, whoever wins that fight, would be set up to get a belt from Devin Haney. So they're not probably going to be worried about a fighter who's not fucking worried about them. They're going to go after a belt. That's why I said tomfoolery last week.
Okay.
I mean, it is what it is. But I only report articles. I don't make shit up. Like I report articles, I report what these fighters say, what the team say. That's all I do. I don't make up these narratives. I debunk fucking narratives. I'm not saying you make narratives, but I debunk narratives.
Yeah, it wasn't no
I make
narrative.
them up. I never. Again, I just said mine. I just said I'm not saying you make narratives. I'm saying what I do is debunk narratives, like LDBC narratives. He knows his sport narratives. I debunk narratives.
I don't speak no tomfoolery. I've proven that over my years.
If I believe what you said was tomfoolery, I got every right to say that if I have reason to believe that. And I had plenty of reason to believe that coming from the fucking horse's mouth. Teofimo Sr. and his dad.
From the horse's mouth?
Yeah, Teofimo Sr. and him, the fighter. That's the horse's mouth. That's them, nigga.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying off of what he said, nigga, the horse himself.
Yeah, and he said that Ryan's not priority. That's what I keep trying to tell you. That's what the horse said. Ryan ain't no priority. I'm thinking about greatness. I'm thinking about getting 4 belts at 140. I'm not thinking about no fucking Ryan Garcia who hasn't done anything. That's what the horse said, man.
Gotcha. What's up?
Secondary. He's secondary.
So, back on Usyk and Chisora. Do you see? I'm gonna do another prediction.
Hold up, real quick, Marvin. Hold up. Hey, Cooley, have you bumped your head and lost your mind?
Who?
He said, "Who would I like to see Teo fight?" Evan? No, I would like to see Teofimo fight the winner of Jose Ramirez and Josh Taylor if he could get it. That's who I would like to see him. Listen, I want all of y'all to understand this now. I don't give 2 shits about Devin Haney getting a shot that he's done nothing to deserve. Devin Haney's done nothing to deserve a shot at 4-belt undisputed. He's not worked himself up or nothing. Look at Jermell Charlo. Jermell Charlo just won his belt back from Tony Harrison, fought another champion back-to-back. He's earning his right to go fight the winner of Teixeira and Castaño. He earned his way. Jermell Charlo showed how you earn his way. He didn't even have a fucking belt at one time. So just like Teofimo Lopez, if you think about it, Jermell Charlo won 2 champions. He beat 2 champions back to back to earn his way to get this winner.
But
let me finish, fam. To earn his way to get this winner between Castaño and Teixeira. Teofimo beat 2 champions back to back to earn his shot. The titles that he earned that. Devin Haney has not done anything. His back-to-back fights are going to be Alfredo Santiago and Gamboa, who was already beaten by Tank. You telling me that's earning a shot to get 4 fucking belts? No, it's not.
That's not true.
It is true. That's exactly what happened. What did I say that was not true? What did I say that was not true?
What you said was not true was that he did not do what he needed to do to get a shot at the belt. He fought to become the WBC mandatory. He earned that. He became the WBC interim. He won that belt. It wasn't his fault that Lomachenko took the franchise and the belt was just the WBC regular belt was handed down to him. He fought for the mandatory spot. And he earned that. Okay,
so he has a mandatory
spot. He didn't do what he needed to do.
Bro, earning a right at a mandatory spot for 1 belt. Hold on. Okay, I'll let you finish. If you won't finish, you can keep going.
But if he fought to earn the mandatory, which he did, then he did what he needed to do to get the title shots. So I can't agree with you there, D.
Okay. He earned the right to get a shot at the title, the WBC title. The interim belt only gives him the right to get a shot at the WBC title. The fact that Lomachenko won those other two belts would have just been a bonus. He didn't do anything to get those other two belts. If he would have beaten, and this is another thing, no one even knows if Devin Haney can beat Lomachenko. Just because Teofimo beat him is not a given. Devin Haney hasn't proven. Hold on, dog. My turn. Devin Haney has not proven it to be able to beat Lomachenko. He has no level of competition to say that he can beat Lomachenko. We know what happens to fighters when they step up the level of competition. Sometimes they don't look as impressive as they did with lower level competition, which is what all Devin Haney has fought. Had he not fought, that he had the chance to fight Lomachenko at the time, the best fighter on his resume at the time would have been a fucking Abdulayev because he hadn't even fought Alfredo Santiago yet at that time. So had he had the opportunity to fight Lomachenko, first and foremost, he would not have 4 belts like Teofimo Lopez because the IBF belt was not even available. So he still wouldn't have done what Teofimo done because Teofimo has all the belts. So even if he had the chance to fight Lomachenko back then, they creating this stupid fucking narrative that he was robbed out of something like it's supposed to have anything to do with Teofimo, the IBF belt was not at play. So he still wouldn't have been 4 belt undisputed. All of these dumb motherfuckers out here, not you, Myron, but I keep hearing this narrative coming from the LDBC and Bill Haney, like he would have had the chance to be 4 belt undisputed first. That's bullshit because the IBF belt was not even at play and he hadn't even fought Alfredo Santiago. So how do we know he would have won?
I hear you. But and the guys you named, one thing you said a minute ago, the guys you named, Teofimo didn't fight them either. But what I'm saying is we didn't know. You said
competition in
let me finish. I thought you just said don't cut you off, and I didn't just now. And I didn't. Now you cut me off.
All right, go ahead, man. Go ahead with that. Go ahead.
But see, look, I'm just saying. But see, so you said we don't know if Devin Haney could even beat Lomachenko. We didn't know if Teofimo could beat Lomachenko. So that's a new point. We don't know until you put them up against each other, D. But we don't. But we don't know until they fight.
I did.
So what I'm saying at the 135, to really be, let's get away from the politics and go back to the diehard, what we are, and we did not agree with. All of us, none of us agree with the franchise champion title. So to really clean that up, I would think it would be proper. And even Teofimo said himself to fight Devin Haney, and Teofimo said I would end his career. I won't mind fighting Devin Haney for the regular WBC belt to do what? To end everybody's speculation and end all this other narrative that the other people are pushing that you just named. So I think it would be wise for Teofimo and Devin Haney to get it out, so then no one else has nothing else to say.
Didn't Teofimo say prior to this fight, if you know about it, didn't Teofimo say that it's no need for him to fight to make weight at 135 once he beats Loma? Once he beats Loma, he's completed his journey. If Devin Haney wants to fight him, he can keep doing well at 135 and they can meet up at 140. He said this before the fight.
He did.
Yes, I got a video up and hit a clip of him this time because he was in another interview and I put the clip in the interview with him saying those words.
Okay, but we can't say Devin didn't do what? Nothing to earn any spots. He has the same amount of fights as Loma and Teofimo. He fought whoever they put in front of him. We can't put that blame on Devin Haney, bro.
Listen, I can say pretty much what the hell I want to say. And what I said is Devin Haney. Hold on, dog. My turn.
You can't blame Devin Haney. He can't
look. Again, my turn. I can say whatever the hell I want to say. That's number one. This is my logic, and this is it clearly. Devin Haney, if this whole Mauricio Suleiman situation never happened, okay, if Suleiman didn't create this franchise belt, only thing I would go on is this. What has Devin Haney done to say he deserves a shot for 4 belt undisputed? Because had Suleiman not done this, the only thing he ever did was accomplish an interim title. That is it. That does not say you deserve to get into a fight where you go get all the marbles. That's not enough. It wouldn't be enough for most boxers around the fucking in boxing worldwide. Nobody would accept that. That you just win an interim fight and now you get the chance to go get 4-belt undisputed. That's not how Crawford got his. That's not how Teofimo got his. That's not how Usyk got his. They didn't just win an interim. Oh, don't, my turn. They didn't just win an interim belt and go get a shot at fucking 4-belt undisputed. No, they worked to get that. All three of them. Usyk, Crawford, and Teofimo. They didn't just win an interim shot and then get a shot at 4-belt undisputed. Basically, this is what's being said by Devin Haney. But now when you throw the Mauricio Suleiman foolishness in there, Devin Haney still never, ever had a shot at all 4 belts. If he would have gotten the Loma fight, this is everybody's main complaint, that Suleiman screwed him out of the Loma fight. So let's say he didn't get screwed and he got the fight with Lomachenko. It would have only been for 3 belts. He still wouldn't have completed the journey. He still would have had to pick up the IBF belt. So to be 4-belt undisputed, he still would have had to do more. But if we look at today's, I'm not finished. If we look at today's situation, they're saying that Devin Haney deserves that. And I'm saying he doesn't. He doesn't, because he hasn't done anything to deserve that.
Oh, okay, you finished. Because
I'm finished. I just validated everything.
Okay, no, you ain't validating nothing. I'm gonna destroy a hole in this whole ridiculous argument. Okay, it's a whole hole. Okay, you keep saying this 4-belt crap. Who deserved to earn 4 belts undisputed? Okay, well, take away 2 belts. So when it was WBC and just the WBA, okay, and a fighter had both of them. So no fighter came or had the right to fight the champion who was undisputed. When it was only WBC and WBA, nobody had the right to fight for both of those belts if that fight happened in the past. Okay, let me finish. You're letting 4 belts, okay, dilute what the fight game is about. Okay, it's Teofimo is going to have to fight a few fights, okay, whereas the other guy who is a valid opponent have a right to fight in Teofimo, and that's the fight that the fighters want to, the world wants to see. And guess what? All 4 belts going to have to be up. That's just how the fight game. It's not nobody, no other fighter, whether it's Devin Haney, whether it's whoever you want to name. It's not their fault if they don't have a belt, but they are a very, 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 very capable opponent, and have won an interim or mandatory in one of the 4 belts. It's not their fault that they get to fight for all 4 of the belts. So let me say this. So here's another scenario. So you have Kubrat Pulev. Okay, he didn't go around winning the IBF, winning the WBA, and winning the WBO. But guess what? He's gonna have to fight Joshua, and Joshua gonna have to put up all 3 of them. So did Kubrat Pulev do what Haney did? What you want Haney to do? No, he did not. But guess what? When you fight the champion who's consolidated the belts, that's what you get. And that's been the fight game from the beginning. Whether it was just 1 belt, whether it was 2 belts, whether it was 3, whether it was 4. That's just how the game goes. So it doesn't matter that Teofimo has got all the belts. When the opponent comes up mandatory to one of those belts, guess what? And he's earned it. He gets to fight for all of them and take all of them away. And that's what we want. We want all the belts around one person, so it could be one champion. We don't want the delusion. You're now talking against, and don't interrupt, you're now talking against Teofimo done went around and win all the belts. No, Teofimo only got 1 belt, and guess what? He took the other 2 from Lomachenko. And guess what? Lomachenko was going to get the 1 belt from Teofimo if they was to fight. And so Lomachenko would have won all 3 of them. That's irrelevant. That's regardless of the fact whether Teofimo has all the belts and then one guy gets to take them all. No, that's what we want. We want all the marbles up. We want all of them to stay one champion. So we want to have 3 or 4 different champions and a belt around everybody. So we want them all to change all at one time. We want undisputed. When Evander Holyfield, when Riddick Bowe fought Evander Holyfield, and Evander Holyfield was the undisputed champion, then did anybody say, well, no, you get to just win one of these belts because you didn't go collecting all the WBC, the WBA, and the IBF because you didn't do the hard work, Riddick Bowe or Evander Holyfield or Riddick Bowe. So Riddick Bowe, you just get one win, one belt. You don't get to win all three. I'm using giving the same exact scenario in past fights that you just said. Devin Haney don't get the opportunity of earned the opportunity to do. It doesn't make sense, bro. No, so that's not his fault. Teofimo became the man, and Teofimo gonna have to defend all those belts to whoever he fights, bro. And that's how this game is.
Now you finish. Are you finished?
Because yes, because it's logic.
Okay. I say yes. So yes or no. Listen, Devin Haney fought no champion. Every guy that you mentioned fought a champion prior to getting undisputed title shot. Every one of them.
Riddick Bowe did not fight a champion.
My turn. Don't make me kick you backstage. I didn't say shit while you was going. I didn't say shit while you was going. So let me talk, fam. Every one of those guys. Myron, stop it, dog. Seriously.
Okay, I'm just asking.
No, asking me.
Name those champions you saying Riddick Bowe fought before Evander.
I'm gonna have to mute you, dog, because you're gonna let me finish my statement. I didn't say shit while you was talking, so you gotta show respect, fam. Period. That's how we do it here. I do that with everyone, so you gotta show the same respect. You gotta let me talk. Okay. No, it's no D. You gotta let me talk, fam. Period. It's just that simple. That's how we do it here.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
All right. So what you just said, clearly, everything you just laid out there, and I'll let you talk the whole fucking time. Every one of those guys you mentioned, two things Devin Haney didn't and would not do. It's two things here. One, he would still have to fight another champion, just like all of those other guys did. Even with the Pulev situation that you put up there, he would fight Anthony Joshua for 3 freaking belts. But you still have to see Tyson Fury to get full. But the facts are, every one of those guys were champions and fighting a champion and beat a champion. Devin Haney has not beaten any champion, fam. He has not beaten one. He has not beaten.
Tell me a champion that Kubrat.
No, Marvin, what is your problem, dude? You gotta stop doing that shit here. Like, I don't allow that shit here, man. Stop cutting me off because I'm not finished. I don't allow that shit here. Like, you gotta get used to it. Because you're gonna be the one to get mad because you being disrespectful, fam. Is you being disrespectful? Okay,
I'm asking, name one of those champs they beat.
Let me tell you how you're being disrespectful. This is my platform, and I don't allow people to cut people off. And I'm asking you to stop. Like I asked you so many times. So that's being disrespectful when you keep doing it, whether you see it as that or not. Seriously.
Go ahead, D. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you. So the point is, Devin Haney, for anybody that's pushing this narrative, the facts are he got a belt handed to him because of Lomachenko getting elevated. He got the shoulder injury or whatever. He got the belt taken back. He was a champion in recess, but he didn't have the belt because he had the injury. When he got back, he got the belt handed to him again. But he never beat a champion, not one time. So all of those guys you named, you went back to Holyfield and all of this bullshit, they all beat a champion. This is something Devin Haney has never done, not once. And that's my whole point. So if my logic is that he did not earn it, I have every right to say that. Teofimo beat a champion before he went to Lomachenko. He beat Richard Comey. He beat a goddamn champion. Then he went to Lomachenko. Even if Pulev, which you try to throw that, yeah, he will win all the belts from Joshua, but there's still one more to pick up. And if he beats Joshua, that means he beat a fucking champion. And he will have to go beat another champion and Tyson Fury to complete the deal. Terrence Crawford, same thing. Champion. These are champions coming in. Beaten, and then they have beaten champions. You have to understand this shit, fam. So if I have every right to say he hasn't earned it because he's not even beating a champion. And he's only beating low-level fighters. You're sitting up here talking about some, I don't know if Teofimo would have beaten Santiago and Abdulayev. He just beat fucking Comey and Lomachenko. Fuck at them, Abdulayev and Santiago. He knocks those dudes slam the fuck out. And everybody knows that.
Hey, can I jump in real quick on this topic?
Go ahead, Aldon.
Yeah. Look, My whole opinion is this: Teofimo is the #1 lightweight in the world right now. There is no denying it. He's got 2 good wins, one in sensational fashion, the other against a much better opponent, and in a fight that surprised a lot of people. Do I recognize him as undisputed? No,
Man, no
because
one's
there
talking
is
about undisputed, fam.
there
No,
is
stop an argument. I don't want to bring
yeah, yeah,
undisputed
yeah, yeah. I'm
into it.
getting
It's
to the
not
point. I'm
argument.
getting to the point. What I'm saying is, I'm a boxing fan. Okay, I want to see the best fight the best. And I don't know why it's so hard for some boxing fans to want to see Haney versus Teofimo. For whatever reason, Teofimo fans seem to not want to see this fight. But here's the thing: you need to be a boxing fan above all. And when you're a boxing fan above all, you don't care about your guy fighting specific guys. You care about the best fighting the best. And that's exactly what Haney versus Teofimo is. I don't know why people are so opposed to seeing the fight.
Okay, are you finished, L Dog?
Can I say something?
Well, hold on, Myron, because I'm going to respond to L Dog. Ain't nobody jumping in between that. L Dog, you just contradicted your fucking self, and I'll give her to tell you how. When Lomachenko fought Teofimo, they were #1 and #2. That was the best fight in the best.
Yes, I agree.
Cut it out, L Dog, because you already know the rules here. You had your time. Nobody said nothing. Zip it. When he fought Lomachenko, that was the best fight in the best. He had proven that outside of Lomachenko, he was the best. You know why? Because he was the only one who went and beat a champion, Richard Comey, to earn that shot to fight Lomachenko. He was the only one, I will say again, that beat a champion to earn that fight to close the deal and get 4 belts. He was the only one that did that. So it was #1 versus #2 going into that ring, which is why Teofimo is also lineal champion. Because how do you establish lineal champion? #1 fights #2. Devin Haney has not proven to be the best. There are Tank Davis fans that think he's better than Devin Haney. There are Ryan Garcia fans that think he's better than Devin Haney. And myself also, and there are Lomachenko fans that think he's better than Devin Haney. So Devin Haney is not the best. That's #1. Your contradiction was we want to see the best fight the best. Devin Haney is not proven to be the best. Teofimo has proven to be the best because he has 4 belts: lineal championship, ring magazine championship, and he's the fucking king at 135 right now. And you just admitted that. So he's proven to be the best. Devin Haney to this point is only an eye test because his best win to this point is Alfredo Santiago. That's not proving you're the best at 135. That's not even proving you're the second best because the second best, clearly, by what's been proven, is fucking Lomachenko still, even though he lost to who's now the first best, Teofimo. You know why he's the second best? Because it was #1 and #2, and he's only lost to #2, which means he has to be considered #1. What the fuck has Haney done resume-wise compared to Lomachenko? Not a smidgen. Not a smidgen. He's not proven himself to be the best. So you can't contradict yourself saying you want to see the best fight the best because Haney is not the fucking best. Period.
Okay. Now let me say this, D. Cut all the bullshit, man. Cut all the fucking bullshit. People could say the same with Spence and Terence Crawford. Who has Terence fought? He's fought low-level opposition. Dude, we know it's a good fight. Why the fuck aren't people pushing for it, dude? What is, what is your fucking problem, guys? I swear, you know what it is, man? I can tell because I used to do the same shit when I was a fanboy. You want to protect your guy so he doesn't have to lose, man. Listen, yeah, it hurts when your guy loses, but you get over it, man. You get over it. And at the end of the day, we should want to see the best fight the best.
Okay, so thank you again for killing yourself. You said that I'm scared to see my guy lose. This is what you just said. Or Teofimo fans are scared to see their guy lose. This is what you said. How the fuck are we scared to see our guy lose when I'm willing to see him take on a challenge like Josh Taylor? That's not being scared to see Teofimo lose because I find Josh Taylor much more dangerous at this point than an unproven Devin Haney. Josh Taylor has proven much more than Devin Haney at fucking 140. So what the fuck are you talking about? Scared to see my guy lose when I'm willing to see him step up to 140 and challenge fucking Josh Taylor, because I'm like, to hell with Devin Haney. Are you fucking kidding me right now with that bullshit narrative that I'm scared to see my guy lose? You're telling me now that Devin Haney is a more dangerous threat than a fucking Josh Taylor? Have you bumped your fucking head?
Nah, listen, obviously Josh Taylor's a bigger threat. Here's the
Well,
thing,
how am
though.
I scared to see
They're
my
not going
guy
to fight
lose
the
then?
Josh Taylor Ramirez winner. They're going to move up to fight Terrence Crawford.
Okay, next
That's a bigger threat
hold on.
than Devin Haney. You're killing
And
yourself still, bro.
dude,
You're
what are
still
you
killing
talking
yourself.
about? Dude, what do you say? I said,
Okay, hold on. Let Unbiased get in. Let Unbiased.
nah,
I
he
got
just
a quick
interrupted.
question.
Okay,
I got a quick question
let
for
Unbiased talk, fam.
AD. I got a quick question or just everybody on the panel. Has anybody heard Bill Haney's interview on Punch Drunk's channel?
No.
Okay, so everybody, you guys should
Hold
go
on.
watch.
I got a clip.
Yeah, you gotta go watch that because they got plans to fight the winner of Luke and Ryan next. All right,
Yeah,
so
I'm not even gonna put the clip up, bro, because
I have a question
I
though.
just tried to explain to them. I just tried to explain that to all of them. The plans is for the Haney. Hold on, Myron. The plans for the Haneys, for all of these people crying for Teofimo to fight Haney and the demand for Teofimo to fight Haney, the plans for fucking Bill Haney and Devin Haney are to fight Ryan. That's the plans for them. Y'all crying for fucking Teofimo to fight Haney, but the Haney's planning to fight Ryan.
and also I just want to say this: Bill Haney admitted that they signed to fight Abdulev, or however the fuck you say his name, knowing that they were not going to be Lomachenko's mandatory, knowing that Lomachenko was going to be the WBC franchise, knowing that they were going to have a interim or lower type belt. So they signed for that fight knowing what would happen.
And
so,
I've been saying that for months.
Wait. So my question is, no, hold on. Just let me finish. So my question is, and by the way, I'm Team Haney. I like Haney, and I think it's going to be a good fight. But in my opinion, I think both sides right now are capping. I don't think that fight's going to happen at 135. I think that fight's going to happen at 140. That's just my opinion.
Hey, I got a good question.
No, well, because he, in my look, I think Tio's kind of capping because he mentioned Devin Haney's name, right? And look, it's just to make the fight bigger when they move up to 140. And even if you go back, there's actually an interview with Teofimo Sr. saying that fight's going to happen. It's going to be a bigger fight down the line, and it makes sense. So they're both.
I have two things to
say.
say.
Go ahead.
Teofimo can't cap because he is the unified champion right now. So there's no capping from Teofimo. So I have to debunk that. Now, a question for D. Who did Buster Douglas, what champion did Buster Douglas fight and beat before he got to fight Mike Tyson?
What they got to do?
No, it has a lot to do with what we was already arguing about, saying Devin Haney doesn't have a right to fight Teofimo because he ain't fought no champions. That was D's argument. So I have a question. What champion did Riddick Bowe fight before he got to fight Evander Holyfield to get all three belts, become undisputed, D?
There was no franchise belt around at that time.
We ain't talking about franchise. We talking about
but we're talking. We're in 2020.
Undisputed here. We ain't talking franchise. All right, we talk undisputed, and we going off the premise of what D said earlier. Devin haven't earned the right to fight anybody else because he ain't earned or fought for all those belts. Well, my question here is, who did Riddick Bowe fight before he to earn the right to fight for undisputed? Let me finish my question, D. Who did Riddick Bowe have? What champion did he fight before he got to fight Mike?
It's not even relatable.
Answer the question.
This is the same scenario. Who did
There is no franchise.
Answer the question.
Supposed to cut me off on this joke.
Shut the fuck up. We can't answer the question if he's still talking. Shut the fuck up. Go ahead, Myron.
So also, who did Buster Douglas champion he fought? Who he get a chance to fight before he earned the right to fight for undisputed against Tyson? Who did all these guys fight? So those are two. You said earlier. You said no champion has been able to fight before, and I said BS. That's the name of the sport. If you're the guy and you get to fight for the man, then you've earned your right to fight it. Like I think Devin Haney has earned his right to fight and get that because he fought for a mandatory spot to your WBC, and now he got it.
Negative.
Let me jump in here. Let me jump in here. Try to add.
Speak in, Troy, because you're gonna speak more sense than
Hold on for a
Let
second.
me.
Let Troy jump in. But listen here, guys. Hold on, Troy, before you go.
Okay. Okay.
Troy gonna go. Bias gonna go. And if Bias don't totally obliterate that bullshit, I will. But go ahead, Troy.
Okay. Before this goes, all right. Before this gets any more convoluted and all of that, here's a simple thing with Devin Haney. His name outweighs his achievement. That's why his name is in the mix. It's not really anything else. His name outweighs his achievements. Doesn't mean he don't have the skill, but at the current time, he has not fought the top opponents. That's a fact. But his name and the fact that he's young, he's talented, he has an upside. I'm not done. Which he has an upside, which is great. And we see flashes of what he could do. We just have not seen it against anybody that's, huh? Yeah. We haven't seen it. We haven't seen his skill against any top fighters yet. So basically, again, his name is what's pushing him over his skill. Now, to answer Myron's question about Buster Douglas and all of that, that's a completely different situation there because Buster was just supposed to be a fill-in for Tyson to beat and then move on to fight Holyfield. It was never supposed to be a tough fight or anything else. Riddick Bowe was basically the fight that, everybody was saying Holyfield's, well, he's fighting Larry Holmes. He's fighting George Foreman. He was a young, tough contender. Even though they had a history together, he was a young, tough contender, and Holyfield was supposed to wash him. As we all know, that didn't happen. Completely different situation.
Or not, Myron.
Okay, but my point is that Haney has. We see flashes of his skill, but we have not seen him fight anybody tough, and it's his name more so than his achievement that's pushing him. By all rights, Teofimo should fight Ryan next, and I'm gonna tell you why. Ryan is Latino. He has a big audience. Haney simply has a big name. That's it. That's the truth about the matter. That's why we have Tank Santa Cruz, because of the Latino audience, not because of anything else. So let him fight Ryan next. Whoever wins that, then they can fight Haney. Simple as that. It's not all this convoluted stuff that y'all about to get into.
No, well, look, and I mean, me personally, I don't think Teo's gonna fight Ryan because I think that's lined up for Devin. I think that's a big fight for Devin Haney. I don't even know why Devin Haney's upset about that. To be honest with you, that's for Devin Haney right now. That's a big name for him. You know what I'm saying? That's a good audience for Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? Teo just fought the pound for pound #1 for Devin. That's a good name builder because not a lot of people know Devin. You know what I'm saying? And I think at 140, I think both of those guys are going to fight there. They're both, in my opinion, outgrowing this division. So they could, go back and forth and talk about fighting each other. But I don't see that fight even happening at 135.
Anybody's a big name for Devin right now. Anyone ranked in the top 15 is a big name for him.
But I just want to say about the mandatory situation again. He signed to fight Dulalev, knowing that he was not going to be a mandatory for the WBC. So to say that he was a mandatory for the WBC is false. And his father confirmed this in the Punch Drunk interview. It's on his channel. I'm just saying you could go listen to him say that.
Yeah.
Listen, I gotta.
It's not my words. Go listen to Bill Haney say it, not me.
Yeah.
Bill Haney.
Hold on for a second, because I said I gave the order, and then Myron can go next because he's itching to get in. I just wanted to obliterate that bullshit about Riddick Bowe, because first off, Riddick Bowe beat Holyfield. He beat Holyfield right there. Look, by already beating Holyfield, and then they fight again later. He already beat a high-level fighter. Devin Haney has beaten no one. So it made more sense for Riddick Bowe to get back in there with Holyfield because it was a rematch. Who has Devin Haney beat on that level? This is the shit that I'm talking about. Devin Haney has
And
not
he beat Bruce Seldon.
whoever that is. Shut the fuck up. He's not beating a high level fighter, fam. None. He's not beating, and he's fighting fucking Gamboa. A dude that was already beating my Tank. Like, what are we talking about here? And my thing is this: I would like to see Teofimo out of 135, and I've already said this, and Bias just said this. Mauricio Suleiman said this, and the Haneys has said this. Ryan Garcia ain't next. Ryan Garcia, honestly, would probably be Devin Haney's best competition to this point because Gamboa's not it. But anyway, with that being said, if he stayed at 135, the fight I would like to see Teofimo take wouldn't happen because Floyd and Ella be too fucking scared. I would like to see him beat the shit out of Tank Davis. That's what I would like to see. And if we really want to get on it, Tank Davis has done more in boxing than Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney. So that cannot be an unvalid fight because Tank Davis has done more than both of them. Devin Haney get ready to fight Tank Davis's leftovers. Let's be real. So I would like to see him if he hold up. I ain't finished, man. If he stays at 135, I would love to see him beat the shit out of Devin Haney. Tank Davis, and then go continue to do what he's gonna do.
Okay, to debunk the tomfoolery spoken by Unbiased, and whoever else agrees with Unbiased. First of all, Unbiased just said that hardly nobody know Devin Haney. Devin Haney has a bigger freaking fan base than Teofimo Lopez did before he fought Lomachenko. Are you retarded?
No, it didn't.
Yes, he does.
There's a difference between social media and fan base, Myron.
The same people that know Teofimo Lopez know Devin Haney because they came up together through freaking amateurs. So it sounds ridiculous, and that's
there's a big difference.
Jesus.
But keep
ridiculous.
Keep trying.
There's
Just
probably
continue,
a bunch of people in New York who know Teofimo who
Continue.
don't know Haney,
Yeah,
like especially Latinos in New York.
Yeah,
Just
the most
off
populated
his
state in the
relationship
fucking
with
country.
Floyd
Stop it,
Mayweather,
bro.
they know Devin Haney.
That shit, dog.
Just off the relationship with Floyd Mayweather, they know Devin Haney more. What are
It
you
doesn't
talking
matter,
about?
bro.
You
No, what are
retarded.
you talking about? Who was search more?
And
even on Google Trends, Teofimo was trending more. Teofimo's from the fucking most populated state in this fucking country. Get the fuck out of here.
Just continue though. Go ahead.
Devin Haney from California, ain't?
Can I just ask a quick question, man?
The most populated state. I don't want to hear your shit. The most
California's not
populated. Hold on. Wait, let me respond to Myron real quick. So Myron, so
California's not populated.
Is it the most populated, Myron?
Oh man.
Fuck out of here.
Before y'all go on a tangent, real quick, Myron. So since he just beat Lomachenko, right? His name has blown up a lot. Like even casuals are talking about Teo. So what I'm saying is this: for Devin Haney, this is a good fight for Devin Haney. Ryan Garcia, that's a great name. He's going to get a good Latino base behind him. That's what I'm saying. Instead of Teo getting that Latino base, which he just beat the pound for pound #1 consensus, the MMA fan base that was behind Lomachenko, guess where they're at now? Behind Teofimo Lopez. So that's what I'm saying. He has that fan base and the fan base he originally had. He has a big fan base now. I'm saying Devin Haney, this is good for him. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know why Devin Haney would be mad at that.
And because
Can I just ask a simple question?
Teofimo beat Lomachenko, that dude is getting noticed on a world level now. And he ain't fucking get recognized on no world level by beating fucking Gamboa. Get the fuck, man. People all around Europe and everything starting. Teofimo name is ringing the fuck out. He just beat Lomachenko. Are you kidding me?
Can I ask a simple question?
Go ahead. Oh, no.
Do you guys want to see Devin Haney versus Teofimo Lopez early next year when Josh Taylor and Ramirez are fighting each other?
We ain't gonna be able to see that, bro, because the Haneys are going after Ryan. Why are you asking?
I didn't ask that. I asked, do you want to see it?
No, I said I want to see Tank, motherfucker. Didn't I say that? That's what I want.
Fine. You don't want to see the fight. What about Troy? Do you want to see the fight early next year?
I'm pretty much in a place where if it happens, L Dog, it happens, and I'll watch it. You know, that's just pretty much where I am.
Yeah, I'm not against it, but I would like to see them at their healthiest weight. You know what I'm saying? If Tio's like draining himself to make 135, he's not healthy, then I'd much rather it be at 140.
Myron, well, I know you want to see it.
It's a
But
good
Best
fight.
of the best. Hold on, best of the best. What's up, fam?
What's going on with you, D? Hey,
Yeah,
I
You
was
don't
just,
know what up.
hey man, I was just listening to it. I'm like, I don't know, like with Devin Haney, like you say, D. Why Devin? I mean, who is Devin Haney for? What has Devin Haney done? Any hardcore boxing fan shouldn't even. It shouldn't even be a question that, like, I mean, what Devin Haney could fight Lenars, why he don't fight Luke Campbell? It's a lot of different fighters. Like somebody said earlier, why he got to fight somebody at least in the top 15. How are we having a debate about Devin Haney? Like Devin Haney ain't done nothing. D is exactly right. He ain't done nothing. I mean, what? What the fuck? He
He
ain't
fought
done
for
shit.
a mandatory position. Mandatories fight for championships.
Oh my gosh, bro.
you know how many fighters with
I
trash
don't know.
resumes have
You
come out of
keep
nowhere
saying that,
and
but
won
it's
world
not
titles?
true.
System been in boxing.
Like, hold on. Let me say this though. Just because a guy has a
That's what he's
bad
there
resume doesn't mean he can't beat the fighter he's fighting. Take Andy Ruiz for instance, man.
Nobody
He
said
had
he
a
couldn't
trash
win.
resume. He didn't deserve the fight against
You pushing the
AJ,
goalpost.
but he got the fight and he
Pushing the
won.
goalpost, dog. Nobody up here said he couldn't win. No one said that.
Right.
No
Exactly.
one said he couldn't win. No one. So
Right, but that's what I'm saying. I think it's a great fight. We should see it.
Okay, nobody said it wasn't a good fight neither. No one said he couldn't win. Nobody said Devin couldn't win. Nobody said it wasn't a good fight. No one
Is
said
Haney
that.
and Lenars a good fight? Is Haney and Lenars a
Yeah.
good fight?
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Why
Yeah.
can't we see that? What's wrong with that? What's wrong with
What's
saying
wrong with
Haney?
that?
Okay, so this is
Ask
what I
his
don't
daddy.
get. Why are
Ask his
people
daddy.
going out of the way to disrupt this fight from happening?
No,
But
I mean nobody
Okay,
is. The WBC
hold
have
on,
already
man.
mandated Haney to do a fight with the winner of Luke Campbell, so
And,
you kind of have to talk to the WBC.
But he
yeah,
was lost
and
mandatory
another thing,
before all of that.
hold on, Myron. Here's another thing, Aldo. Why are the Haneys getting ready to engage in a fight to disrupt this? Because they're talking about fighting Ryan Garcia. So why are you asking us? Because they're getting ready to get in a fight after Gamboa to disrupt what you guys are crying about. They're going after Ryan. They're accepting
Okay.
Ryan. What are you talking about?
I'm not Team Haney. I don't give a fuck what Team Haney says. What I want is the best to fight the best. And in my opinion, Devin Haney versus Teofimo Lopez is the best fighting the best.
It's a great fight. It's a fight.
He's
That's
not
and that's
the
why I
best,
want to
bro.
see it, Myron.
He's not the
That's
Why
best.
is it so hard for these people to
How is-
understand?
how is
Hold on.
Devin Haney the best?
That's why Teofimo
Hold
saying
on,
his name.
hold on. What has Devin Haney done? Myron,
Okay.
I don't want nobody else on the panel to answer this. I want Myron Magnus and fucking L Dog to answer this question. What has Devin Haney done to say he is the best? You go first, L Dog. What has he done in boxing to say that he is the best fighter?
He is a consensus top 5 lightweight.
No.
Not the best.
He is a
No one's
consensus
saying
top
he's
5
the best.
lightweight.
L Dog just said he was the fucking best, Myron. So stop it. The best fight
He
he
said,
said. He just said.
"Oh, you
So stop it.
misquoting what he's saying, D."
No.
It's
He
my
said
turn.
the
Now, you
best
just
fight
asked
best.
me.
That's what I say.
Yeah, you're taking me out of context, D.
Absolutely.
Myron's right.
You just said you want to see the best fight the best. He's
Fine,
not
let
the
me
best.
rephrase. We want to see a great fight between two guys who are undefeated, young, very popular, and both are world champions. Why is it that hard to understand for these people, man? Why don't you want to see two young blue chip prospects who are world champions
Yo,
fight each other?
what's so funny is I really want to say this
It's my
though.
turn now. It's my turn. D said it was my
Go
turn.
ahead, Myron. Go ahead, Myron.
For the last 2 fucking years, this is what we wanted. The best fighting the best. Now, whether most of you on this panel want to look at Devin Haney as one of the best fighters out there, that's what the man at the bottom is saying. Devin Haney is one of the top in the 135. Most people on all scales, whether you're Max Kellerman, whether you're Teddy Atlas, whether whoever, is going to say that same thing about Devin Haney. He's up there in the crop with the creme de la creme. And that's all the man is saying. We last 2 years, 3 years we've been on here. We want to see the best fighting the best. So if Teofimo Lopez stays at that 135, speculating whether he does or not, it's all speculation. It's irrelevant. We want to see him fight Devin Haney. We want to see him fight Ryan Garcia, and so on. All this other extra crap you throwing in, y'all creating the freaking narratives. We want to see the best fighting the best. And Devin Haney has proven he's earned to be one of the best because he has the damn belt. Period.
Facts.
Okay.
Hold on, Troy. Hold on. Devin Haney has proven to be the best because he had the belt given to him. That's number one. He didn't beat anybody to get it. That's number one. So that's how they're saying Devin Haney's proven himself to be the best because he had the belt given to him. Number two.
Hey, so Dillian White's.
Hold on right quick. Number two, Eldog also said that we're afraid to see Teofimo lose, but I'm willing to see him go fight a Josh Taylor. That's more bullshit, right? Number three, Devin Haney and Bill Haney is about to be locked up in a fight with Ryan Garcia, which is not us preventing or putting anything in between it. They're getting ready to get locked up with Ryan Garcia, right? So if Teofimo was to wait after the Gamboa fight, wait after the Ryan Garcia fight, why the fuck does Teofimo got to do all of this waiting? And all of a sudden, we don't want to see Teofimo fight Devin Haney. None of us said we don't want to see Teofimo fight Devin Haney. None of us. As a matter of fact, Unbiased and I said that we would rather. Matter of fact, Unbiased, Teofimo Sr., Teofimo Lopez, and D. Jefferson said we would rather see that fight. Those two guys fighting at 140. No one ever said we didn't want to see them fight. If the fight could happen at 130, if Teofimo could not get the winner of Ramirez and Josh Taylor, I have actually said plenty of times I would love to see him go fight Haney. And the most important thing is not me. I'm biased. I don't even think Troy Graham, nor best of the best, don't feel that Devin Haney's not a good fighter. Ain't none of us said that either.
What you have said, but when you just said that, you just said that you're changing it. And let me
I
add.
ain't changing shit, man.
You said that your argument was that Devin Haney hasn't done nothing to earn to fight Teofimo. Not that he wasn't a good fighter. The fact is he earned to be a WBC mandatory.
He wasn't a mandatory.
And don't cut me off. Just like D, that's the rules on this joint. He earned to be the mandatory in the WBC. He won the WBC in turn. It's not Devin Haney's fault. He did not ask for the WBC regular belt once Lomachenko requested to be franchised. So that's not his fault. So you blaming Devin Haney for something that he had no control of. Of course, anybody going to take the freaking belt. Okay? So the thing is, you say he did not deserve or haven't earned it. I tell you, he has. What did Teofimo do to earn a fight with Comey? Okay?
Became his mandatory.
So regardless,
he became his mandatory.
Bro.
You have to fight.
A mandatory system is in place. The mandatory system is in place. Let me just finish what I'm saying, though. The mandatory system is in place for a fighter to get a shot to fight the big guy. It's been that since the inception of boxing. Now you're saying a fighter, what has he done to deserve it? Blah. And how can a fighter win to get all these belts at one time? It's tomfoolery. I'm done.
All right, can I say something?
Okay. Let me jump in.
Hold on, real quick. He said, "What did Teofimo do to earn the shot with Richard Coleman? He was his fucking mandatory."
So the difference. All right, this is the difference, right? And I'm not blaming Devin Haney for this, by the way. I'm blaming the WBC, and this is who you actually need to blame. You have to blame Suleiman. Suleiman is the problem, the WBC, because Devin Haney and his pops, they signed the fight with Abdullah, how the fuck you say his name, knowing that they were not going to be Lomachenko's mandatory. So why would you sign that fight knowing that you were never going to be his mandatory, knowing that you were going to receive an interim belt, knowing that you were never going to get your title shot? To me, in that logic, I mean, look, I'm not blaming Haney. I'm blaming Lomachenko in the WBC. He's a young Devin Haney is young, so he doesn't know better. I'm blaming the WBC and Lomachenko because that to me is bullshit.
Troy, go ahead.
Okay,
Troy, no, Myron, you gotta let Troy talk, fam. Go ahead, Troy.
Okay.
but Haney was a man.
Hey,
Myron,
I
come on
want
with
to say
that dumb shit, dude. Myron, chill.
Myron.
Bro. Let Troy get his Go ahead, Troy.
Hey, so I've been sitting here listening, and I have something to say. Okay. Derek Chisora is staring at me like he's very upset that we're not talking about him. This poster you have up here, Usyk is staring at me like, what are these Americans talking about?
For an hour or something.
Huh?
We talked about them for an hour or something. You came in late.
Okay, well, I'm gonna say this. Somebody mentioned that Haney might get tied up with Ryan. That's not gonna happen because what's gonna happen is you go to wherever best could actually give you the most. And at this point, Teofimo is the guy that could give you the most, right? It's not Haney. I mean, I'm tired of people saying that, I want to see the best fight the best, and they say that I don't care about this fighter, that fighter. Well, how could you not care about any fighter if you want to say the best need to fight the best? Just stop being hypocritical. Boxing is not this convoluted thing, it's not this confused thing. It's just a simple thing. It's a simple thing of sports and business. When a certain Mayweather came in, he made it all about business and made it boring. But everything has a time that it changes. It's changing back now into a sport, right? It's changing back now into a sport, but there is the business side of it. It seems to me that we're more focused now on the business side instead of the sport. That's why we're having these type of conversations.
dope.
Troy,
Okay.
Troy, listen, this is the thing. I'm not focusing on no fucking politics, man. It's like I'm speaking fucking Chinese up here. Because here's the thing. I'm just reporting what's being put out there. Now, what's being talked about is Devin Haney fighting Ryan Garcia. What Teofimo is talking about is him attempting to be great, to go up to 140 and get 4 belts there. They're not, see, Teofimo's team is not talking about Haney. And currently, Haney's team is not talking about Teofimo. It's only L Dogs and Myrons and these guys that think Devin Haney was cheated out of something that's talking about that. But these two teams, these two camps, they're not talking about this fight. And that's just the fact right now. They're not the ones talking about this fight. It's the ones that said, don't blame Haney. He was supposed to have a shot at Lomachenko and all of this. But the two fighters and the two fighters' camps, they're not talking about this fight. Bill Haney was just on Punch Drunk Boxing. He was talking about Ryan Garcia. Myron and L Dog over here hollering about Teofimo, but they're talking about Ryan Garcia while they're over here hollering about Teofimo. So it's not. Hold on, Myron. I'm talking. It's not no politics here, Troy. I'm talking about what Teofimo and his dad is searching for, because Teofimo and his dad, after the fucking post-fight conference, are talking going up to 140 and challenging at 140. That's what that camp is talking about. Devin Haney camp, recently on Punch Drunk's Live, was talking about Ryan Garcia. Now you have L Dog and Myron over here talking about some fucking Devin Haney and Teofimo.
I'm talking about the best fighting the best. I said Ryan Garcia before I came in there earlier. When I first came in, I mentioned Ryan Garcia. Now you just said earlier
for Devin Haney, not
you
Teofimo.
said what did Teofimo do to get the fight with Comey was be his mandatory. Well, guess what? Haney was the mandatory for Loma.
No, he was not.
No, he was not.
I'm done.
Hey, listen, y'all. I just
He was
had
never mandatory, Myron. That's what you keep saying, but it's not true. You up here telling a lie over and over and over again.
Hey, Myron, I'm gonna post
no one's lying. Nobody listening.
I'm gonna post the Bill Haney interview. It's on Punch's channel, bro. Just go watch it. He admits. He admits it. He admitted it. He admitted it. He admitted to it. Bill Haney.
Dude.
So Bill Haney's a liar. Bill Haney is a liar.
Look, we can't.
So Bill Haney's a liar.
Hold on, Abaz. This conversation is over, fam. Because if he don't want to accept the facts, there's no need to go back and forth.
Did you
Like,
switching up the facts for your own
no.
argument?
You have no
Times I
proof.
caught you.
Okay, look, Myron, what me and Unbiased do and what we both ready to do is put up receipts. So you put up your receipt that Devin Haney was ever a fucking mandatory for Lomachenko. Other than that, you have not proven anything. You have not proven anything. Put up the
How did he
fucking,
get the WBC regular?
put up
Then?
the receipt, fam. Don't
How
ask
did he
no
get
more
the
questions.
WBC regular?
Go put up the
That's
fucking
my receipt. He's the WBC regular champion. That's
Oh,
my
listen.
receipt. Jesus Christ.
That's not a mandatory. So
Interview
that's not a
happened yesterday. Interview happened yesterday.
mandatory, dude. It's not a mandatory. When the fuck has a WBC regular champion ever been a mandatory? You didn't prove anything. You just made yourself look worse. Because that's not a mandatory.
Not a
What the fuck are
mandatory
you
at all.
talking about, huh? The interim belt does not mean you're mandatory. You know why? Didn't Dillian White hold that fucking belt and they put mandatories all in front of him? So that don't make you a mandatory. So
Yeah,
when
you
the
see,
fuck has Devin
when you
Haney
arguing for
ever been
Dylan
a
White,
mandatory?
you was arguing for Dylan White for
When
I don't know
the
how many
fuck has
videos you
Devin
got
Haney
arguing for
ever been
Dylan
a
White,
mandatory?
but you're not arguing. But you don't think
No, I
think
wasn't
Dylan White
arguing
earned
for
the
Dillian
fight with
White.
Tyson Fury,
Hey,
but you don't
hey,
think
here we go.
Devin
Here we go.
Haney earned his fight to whoever he got to fight. See, that's a contradiction.
Right. You finished? Bullshit. Because I was saying fuck Dillian White at the time. So I don't know what the fuck you talking about. And I got receipts. See, you don't have no receipts. You just got a bunch of hearsay. I have receipts. I was never advocating for Dillian White, and I have Unbiased right here as proof. We used to go back and forth about that shit. So don't sit up here telling lies, man. You're not gonna win an argument with lies. I never validated or advocated for that Dillian White situation. That was a fucking lie.
All right now. All right. Well,
Yeah. I
you know
mean
what?
yeah.
How about this, man? How about we just
You can't fucking debate
every,
me with no fucking lies, fam.
I got it. I got it.
How,
I got it, D
lied.
Jefferson.
I'm the
Hey, I
most
got it,
sharpest on
Myron.
this joint.
Hey,
I hear you to lie because they speak for me.
Hey,
okay, well,
can I respond to
hold on, Bias. If you
Can I
didn't
ask a
tell a
question?
lie, hold on, Bias. If you didn't tell a lie, you put up a receipt.
What
where
lie could I tell?
advocated for
How is he
Dillian White.
Devin?
No. Don't cut me off. If you didn't tell a lie, because you just sat up here and said that I said and all of this that I wasn't like that with Dillian White. That was a fucking lie because I was exactly like that with Dillian White, and I was telling everyone just because he's holding that fucking belt, he's not the fucking mandatory. That's what I was saying back then. That belt didn't make him the mandatory. Just like those fucking belts Haney was holding didn't make him no fucking mandatory. He was never no fucking mandatory. But yet you want to sit up here and keep saying he was the mandatory. He never was.
Khalil Nebit posting the facts.
I don't give a fuck about what Khalil Nebit. He biased as fuck. I done told Khalil that 100 times. This nigga is PBC biased. Don't fucking use him as no fucking source. Get the fuck out of here with that.
Now you want to say PBC, but look, he's posting the facts.
He's PBC
you
biased.
You don't want to hear the facts. You don't want to hear the facts, D. You just want to be right.
Listen, man. Listen, bro. The WBC.
Can I ask a question, D?
Hold on. You can't, Bester. You and Khalil put a fucking link in the chat. Just do that. Go ahead, Bester the Best. You and Khalil. Put a link.
So what the fuck is wrong with Tio going to 140, fighting Ramirez or Josh Taylor? What's wrong with him elevating his career and trying to go win undisputed twice at 140? Like, why would he not do that and fight Devin Haney instead anyway? Like, why would he do that?
Because that's their demand. That's their demand. That he fights.
Anything. I didn't nobody said nothing was wrong with it. We people mentioned Devin Haney, and D earlier said D early in this. If you're just coming in late, D earlier in here said what Devin Haney hasn't earned the right, and I said I disagree. That's what we end up here today. That's what we talking about. This. No one ever said he don't have the right for him to go up to 140. I got videos, and I have it on live with receipts on D's on live saying Loma's going down and what you call it's going up. So what are you talking about, bro?
Well, yeah, but the only issue is like you guys are arguing against Bill Haney's.
That says Devin Haney was a mandatory, Mr. Receipts. Put it in the fucking private chat and I'll post it up all on the fucking live. Give me that receipt, Mr. Receipts.
So the thing is, like, I wouldn't argue against somebody's own words. Like Bill Haney is saying it. The interview was from yesterday. So just go watch it. You know what I mean?
Nobody care about Bill Haney right now. We talking about fights.
Oh my God! All right,
Come on.
All right,
come
man.
on,
man.
Bill
it's
Haney is a
over.
capper.
All
This
right.
Come on,
conversation is
I
man.
don't
over.
want to jump
Bill
in, man.
Haney
I
is a
can't
I
get
capper.
Come
enough.
on,
gotta get the
man.
fuck out of here, fam.
Bill
You,
Haney
you,
is a
you,
capper.
man, you blew it up right there with that.
No said he
Bill
don't
You
care
blew
Haney,
up the
about
whole
Bill
line,
Haney, huh?
dude. You
yeah,
blowing
we
up the
don't
whole
care
line.
about Bill Haney. Nigga, you not in those fucking negotiations. You not sitting at the table. Bill Haney, you not even a fucking fly on the wall. You fucking read articles and shit. You can't even post a fucking link saying that he was a fucking
Oh
mandatory. You
man.
said we not worried
The
about Bill Haney.
WBC defines the WBC defines the WBC
Man, whatever.
WBC site
So,
defines the end
oh,
term as a
okay.
mandatory, dude.
So look, this is
Just
what
like they
it is.
did
We're
with
supposed to
just like they
believe
did with
Myron Magnus and freaking Khalil Neblet over Bill Haney, who's the goddamn fighter's dad
that's
and
what you're
friend.
doing. You trying to
Yeah,
build like
okay,
create gangs
Myron.
and stuff. You trying to
Okay,
create sides. I'm here
Myron.
speaking
Okay,
logic.
Myron.
That's all I ever do. You know it. You
Myron.
know it. But you
Myron.
can't compete with it. It's all
Myron.
gravy.
We're supposed to believe you over the fighter's father trainer, manager.
You're
Right? We're
crazy.
supposed to believe you, a guy that sits in the negotiations. We're supposed to believe you and Khalil Neblet over him. Have you bumped your fucking head, dude? Have
The
you?
WBC regular is the receipt, bro.
It's not
Duh.
a mandatory. What receipt is that? That's not a mandatory. You sound silly even saying that shit, fam.
Look, you sound delusional not recognizing that shit.
Who the fuck
You're
didn't
delusional.
recognize it? Who didn't
You're
recognize
delusional,
anything?
bro. But it's all good.
Wait. Who
Chisora
didn't
Usyk.
recognize that belt? Who didn't
Chisora
recognize
Usyk.
that?
Chisora Usyk.
No, this is my show. This is my show, not
Right.
yours. You
But
you got a
you don't
channel.
all
Hold
you
on, hold on.
all talking because I done
Hold
debunked you,
on.
made you contradict yourself
Yeah.
five
Hold on
times.
for a second. You got a channel, but you got to start respecting my channel. So I will move on when I say let's move on. Now, the thing is, you and Khalil Neblet have provided no proof. And then you just said, who cares what Bill Haney says? So I'm not moving away from that because you can't dismiss the guy who's involved in the negotiations. You are a YouTube channel. I'm a YouTube channel. See, I'm going from what Teofimo Sr. says, a guy involved in the negotiations, and what Bill Haney says, a guy involved in the negotiations. You're going off of Myron and Khalil Neblet. So I think what's more valid is the fathers, not Myron and Khalil Neblet. That's a fact.
Okay, here's the true question then. Do you consider Teofimo Lopez as without a doubt undisputed?
Suleiman does.
No doubt.
No, I'm
No
asking
doubt.
you. I'm asking the guys on the channel. So you agree that the franchise belt will make Teofimo undisputed? Yes or no?
Okay, now,
You stutter.
okay, hold on. Be quiet is what I was getting ready to say, and let me answer this without interruption, or I'm going to put you backstage if you interrupt me, fam. Now, here it is. I am listening to Suleiman when Suleiman says that the dude is 4 belt undisputed. To me, it's a whole big fuckery that Suleiman created. I consistently sit up here and say that Teofimo is a 4 belt champion, lineal and ring magazine champion. I don't say undisputed because I don't give a shit. Okay? I don't give a shit. That's an argument that y'all can have about this undisputed so that y'all can just bring it around full circle and say, well, it's disputed, so now he got to see Haney. But I don't even get into all of that dumb shit about the undisputed. Do you consider him undisputed? I always say Teofimo Lopez is a 4 belt champion, lineal champion, and ring magazine champion. But if you want to ask if he's undisputed, well, according to the president of the WBC, once again, not Myron and not Khalil Neblet, according to the president of the WBC, prior to the Lomachenko fight and the Teofimo fight, he basically denounced Devin Haney as WBC champion, and he gave that delegation to Lomachenko. He said he is the recognized WBC champion. This is what Suleiman said, not D. Jefferson. Suleiman came on in front of the media, and this is what he said. Okay? Then, after Teofimo beat Lomachenko, Suleiman, the WBC president, gave Teofimo 2 belts. He gave him a franchise belt, then he gave him a WBC belt representing that he beat the elected WBC champion. Now, Haney fans was in an uproar. Myron was in an uproar. L Dog was in an uproar because no. Devin Haney is the WBC champion. But the WBC didn't say that. They said that Lomachenko was the champion. So Suleiman says Teofimo is undisputed. That's how it
Right.
goes.
Well, can I
Okay, so D,
Khalil real quick?
don't you
Yeah,
have a video?
come on. You ask the question. Let it go around the panel. Myron,
But
let it
All
go
right. So
around the
look,
panel. Go
yeah,
ahead,
I'm
look.
on,
talking
Myron.
to you, D.
He's saying.
Go ahead,
Oh
Myron.
wait.
Hold
So
on, Myron.
he's
Go
saying.
ahead.
Because Suleiman said Tio is undisputed. Yeah, Suleiman is saying the interim champ is the mandatory, but Suleiman also said that Devin Haney. There's even an audio clip. If you need me to play it, I can. There's an audio clip of Suleiman saying that Lomachenko will not have any mandatories because he will be the franchise champion, and Devin Haney knew this before fighting Abdulev. So
Okay, so
I don't get. I just don't know how you don't understand that. I don't know how you don't know Devin Haney knew that before fighting the guy.
D, did you ever make a video in the past saying that I mean knocking Mauricio Suleiman for this whole franchise? I
Yes.
do.
Yes.
Oh,
Multiple.
but so
Multiple.
you was against Mauricio then, but now you with going everything with
No,
Mauricio.
I'm
Say now.
not.
I see
No,
how
I'm
you
not.
do.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. You must not have been listening. No, the fuck I'm not. I just said Mauricio Suleiman's fuckery. See, I can call it straight down the line, unlike y'all, bro. Y'all play narratives. I don't play narratives, fam. That's the problem with you guys. Y'all play on these narratives, bro. Narratives. I debunk narratives. So yes, I put a live up about it. We talked about this before. You was absent, Myron. You and L Dog, and all of you guys, bro. That's your problem, man. Stop playing narratives. Stop believing Khalil Neblet and believe the people that's involved in on the business, and y'all get it better. Okay? Don't believe Khalil. Believe the fathers of the guys. Believe the fighters themselves. Believe what the articles in the business is showing you. The business ain't showing you this dumb shit y'all talking about. Y'all running around crying about Teofimo and Devin Haney, but Devin Haney and Bill Haney talking Ryan Garcia. Bill Haney just said two things significant. First, he denounced your bullshit about being a mandatory. This has come out of Bill Haney's mouth. What also Bill Haney said also is Teofimo Lopez holds all the cards. This is what Bill Haney said. Teofimo Lopez holds all the
Let me
cards.
ask you something, D. D,
Go
let
ahead,
me
fam.
ask you something. But when they made a franchise champion belt, when the belts, all right, which the belt that they made the franchise champion belt, was that the belt that used to be the regular belt that like the top belt out of the four belts? Like, cause you had the top belt and you got an underbelt. That underbelt I don't give a fuck about. I'm talking
Right.
about the belt that was the top belt. Is the top belt the one that they made a franchise belt?
This is what happened. And the franchise belt initially, best of the best, came from the fucking Canelo Alvarez situation because he wasn't going to let mandatories pressure him. He was ready to dump the belt if he had to. So Mauricio Suleiman created this freaking franchise belt so Canelo could move through weights and do what he needed to do. The franchise belt gave him the opportunity to do that. As the franchise champion, you're representing WBC franchise champion, which means you can move throughout weights and challenge. That's why he created it. And then he handed Jamal Charlo that regular WBC champion. So the same situation happened with Lomachenko and Devin Haney. He was elevated to franchise champion, which they've been saying the whole time. This is our number one guy. They've been saying that. But the
Right.
reason the other sanctioning bodies had issue with that being recognized for four belt undisputed is because when Mauricio Suleiman first came out with the belt, it was not transferable. So they said it can't be an undisputed title if a guy cannot win it by going in there, getting into a fight, right? So the only belt that was transferable at the time when he first created this franchise bullshit was the regular WBC champion. This is where all the confusion started. So
Why the
on the
fuck would they? What the
Lomachenko,
fuck?
yeah, exactly. So on the Lomachenko versus Teofimo situation, Suleiman dumps in the table again. Now he makes the franchise belt transferable. And right before the fight, he denounces Devin Haney as the recognized WBC champion, and he appoints Lomachenko as the WBC recognized champion. So Suleiman caused this confusion. He caused all of this dumb shit.
Oh my fucking god.
Yeah,
That's some
how it all went
bullshit.
down, man.
That is so much. That's a bunch of dumb ass fucking confusion, yo. That shit dumb as shit. That
Yeah,
shit
Suleiman.
stupid as a
Suleiman
motherfucker.
fuckery, fam. That's why I was saying earlier, Suleiman fuckery. But all of these Devin Haney fans is crying because Suleiman caused all this confusion, and now they're trying to say that there's some type of demand. Teofimo's got to go through Devin Haney to see this and see that. Teofimo's sitting on top of the world, and Devin Haney ain't done shit. That's my point. These guys trying to make it like I'm not saying that it's a good fight. I'm denouncing Devin Haney. Me and Bombas talked about Devin Haney plenty of times. I don't have shit
Oh
against
my
Devin Haney.
god.
It's
So
these
basically now these people now so basically now motherfuckers is using that confusion to put Devin Haney in that type of position to make it seem like,
exactly.
oh my goodness,
That's
this
exactly what's going on. They're
oh
using
my
Mauricio
fucking god.
Suleiman confusion to say that Devin Haney earns this and he earns that and he deserves this. Because Mauricio Suleiman fucking around, that don't mean that Devin Haney deserves anything. Because Mauricio Suleiman is fucking around. It is no confusion. The only confusion is those Devin Haney fanboys, right? They don't understand that it's Mauricio Suleiman they need to go point the finger at, not Teofimo and what he needs to do, and not the fact that Devin Haney earned a goddamn thing because he didn't earn shit. I'm still saying that. What has he done to say he earned anything? He didn't even earn the fucking belt he has. This is my whole point. Like, he did not even earn that WBC belt that he's wearing, fam. They gave it to him. He didn't earn it. So how, if he didn't earn the belt that he has on his shoulder, does he deserve anything else? What the fuck, bro? This shit's so stupid. Like, it's a dumb argument for real, best of the best. Because like his first title defense was Alfredo Santiago. And then most people would be like, who? Who is Alfredo? And then his second title defense would be versus a Yuriokis Gamboa, which was already trashed by Tank Davis. Right? He's already old, he's chinny, he's on his way out the door. So what they're essentially telling me is that Devin Haney earned the shot at all the marbles by Suleiman fuckery and beating Abdulayev and Gamboa. That means he deserves the shot. That's what they're saying.
Evidently, because when you ask the question, who has he beat or what has he done, it definitely hasn't been answered.
Right, right.
Not
Exactly.
in the best way.
No, his answer was that he's a mandatory or he was a mandatory, but he was never a mandatory. So that answer's not even the truth because he was
D,
never.
yo, D, do you want me to play the footage of what Suleiman said?
Go ahead, go ahead.
All right. Hold on 1 second.
I mean, like, it's just so silly, fam. Like, I didn't have this damn discussion over and over and over again. And my thing is this: would I like to see? I would like to see Teofimo fight Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney, and Tank Davis. That's the truth. I would like to see Teofimo fight them all. You know why? Because I believe Teofimo beats them all. I really
Me
do.
and you both. Me and
Why?
you both. I would
So
love to see it.
All right.
why?
I'm about to play it. Just tell me if you can hear it.
Yeah, go ahead.
Do you hear it?
Uh-uh.
Oh, you guys can't hear that?
Uh-uh.
All right, 1
I
second.
don't hear it. Yeah, bro. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dog. Because look, I think that Devin Haney gives him the best matchup at this point. I do say that between those three guys, between Ryan Garcia, Tank Davis, and I don't know. To tell you the truth, it could be between Tank and Devin Haney because I think the Tank is underestimated because of his lack of discipline and troubles he's had in between fights. But just like going into this Leo Santa Cruz fight, man, people underestimate Tank's skills. They acting like Leo Santa Cruz
Look,
is this fucking super elite fighter, and his work rate is gonna be enough to cause Tank trouble. Man, Tank gonna beat the shit out of this dude,
look,
fam.
man. Look. Hey, let me tell you, Tank and Tio. Yeah, that it's a good fight. And like you said, I feel the same way though. I think Tio get Tank out of there. But I just think it'll be a good fight. See what it is, D?
Right.
They just don't want. They don't want get rid of the zero. They under that Floyd shit right now in they mind. D, look, Tank don't want to let that motherfucking old go. And
Facts.
and Devin Haney, he could be suspect. I can't really put the whole. I can't really put that whole bucket, put him in that bucket yet. But he kind of suspect that I don't think he gonna want to get rid of his O. A lot of them want to live off of that. I gotta keep the O, not knowing that to a fan like me, if you fight him, if you fight the motherfucker, if you give him a good fight like we just seen with Loma, I still got all utmost respect for Loma. Just because Loma lost, I don't not fuck with Loma no more. I still got respect, and I feel like Loma's still a good fighter. Same way I felt for Manny when he took losses throughout his career. I'm
Right.
glad you took the fight. I want to see you take the fight. I want to see this. I'm interested in seeing who can pull this out. I want to see that as a boxing fan. That's all I'm asking for. So yeah,
Facts,
I
man.
don't yeah.
And I'm gonna tell you this is another thing, best of the best. This is another thing. I think I want to see Devin Haney fight Tank Davis. I would really
Yeah.
like to see that fight. That
Why
fight is the
not?
fall fight to me right now.
Hey,
That's a
that,
fall
listen, he
fight.
gonna say he said Tank gonna sit on the interview, D, and say, I didn't even like that. He gonna say he young. He gonna say Devin Haney is young and he clout chasing. What do you mean he clout chasing? Who didn't taught you that, or why you talking like that when you haven't done nothing for real, Tank? You done a little bit more than him. You fought Pedraza. You got a belt. Okay, we give you that. But ain't no unification take place over the 3-4 year period you had the belt. You ain't unified with the boy in the dude in Philly, Tevin Farmer. You and Tevin Farmer, or you ain't fight Burchell or none of them. You ain't do none of that. So what really did you do? Now you come to 135 and you going backwards fighting the champion for 126 next week, knowing he tailor made to get knocked out by a Tank. What is he going to do different? What has Leo Santa Cruz done at 126 pounds to make me think that I could look at him and say, Leo got a chance of knocking him out? I ain't see Leo Santa Cruz with no type of power that make me feel like he can go to 130. I mean, one and fight bang with Tank at 130. And Tank really coming from 135. He'd be lucky. Hopefully, Tank make the motherfucking weight. But even if he do, I think he tailor made for Tank to knock out. That's what I'm looking for. A knockout between 3 to 7. D. I got Tank knocking Leo Santa Cruz out. Remember I said that.
Bro. Look, we already there. We already out of eye on that because I was just on BDA before this. Major Key Boxing, click the link and come up here right quick. So I was just on BDA Boxing today, as a matter of fact, best of the best. And I said pretty much the same thing. My man Stuart Little over there said that he sees it going 12 rounds. And I told Stuart Little, I said, man, this shit don't make half of 12 rounds. I don't see this fight going past 6. I picked taking 5 or 6, to tell you the truth, which fits right in with what you saying, 4 to 7. Well, 5 to 6 is between 4 to 7. So we like eye to eye on that because the thing is this. They keep talking about Leo Santa Cruz's punch output, right? This is their whole thing. Leo Santa Cruz has a high punch output, right? And
Right.
he's going to be able to take Tank into deep waters, wear Tank down, and this is their logic on it. But this is what I'm saying. When Leo Santa Cruz, he only has one fight at 130 pounds, okay, which is where he won the vacant title. It was the vacant WBA title in a fight with Miguel Flores. He took Miguel Flores 12 fucking rounds. So if Leo Santa Cruz, who's never really been no knockout puncher at 126, if he takes Miguel Flores 12 rounds, this motherfucker don't have a chance of taking Tank Davis 12 fucking
Hell
rounds.
no.
And
No
here's
way.
another thing. Talk about the punch output. If you watch the fight with Leo Santa Cruz at 130, you've seen the exact same thing happen to Lomachenko when he stepped up to 135. All of that shit slows down. He's not putting out as much punches as he did at 126. He showed
Yep.
that in the Miguel Flores fight. So when we talk about a Tank Davis who hits way harder than Flores, who is much faster than Flores, who is much bigger than Flores, who is much stronger than Flores, who has much better skills than Flores, and Leo Santa Cruz, the fact that he's low skilled defensively, uses his face as a punching bag, that motherfucker is getting knocked out 6 rounds or before. I can
No
guarantee it.
doubt. Yep. Yep. No doubt. You ain't saying, yep, that's exactly what's gonna happen. And that's what the only thing is, look, they just look, everybody talk about that. They gonna talk about the money. That's all like the other channels and shit after the fight. Watch after the Leo Santa Cruz and Tank fight, they just gonna get on there, they gonna be talking about all the money, like BFTB and Fanning and all them. They gonna be like, you see all the money that fight, he is the money guy. But listen, it's gonna do good money. It's gonna do good numbers because Leo Santa Cruz, you got a nice little following from Mexico. So people gonna buy the fight. Yeah, people gonna buy the fight. Far as that, it's gonna do good. And everybody who's supporting it for Tank, all the Tank supporters, they just supporting because they just coming to see Tank put on a show. That's what they putting them out there to do, just to put on a show and get a big knockout. But that's it. That's all it's gonna be about. His resume still to me is some trash. It's straight like that. I ain't cutting no. It's straight trash, and still to this day. And him and Devin Haney right now, like you said, him and Devin Haney would be a good fight because both of them talk a lot. Just like right now, Tank. If Tank want to fight somebody for 126, you want to fight somebody for 126 and prove you want to prove something to me. Fight Gary Russell, and he know that. He know he from Baltimore. He know motherfucking well that DC and Baltimore gonna pack that motherfucker out if him and Gary Russell get in there. Because Gary Russell's name do ring in DC, just like Tank name do in Baltimore. They both got the same kind of support coming from two little rival cities like that, and both of them gonna show up. Just gonna have to be a lot of security out there. That's just real shit. It's just gonna have to be a whole lot of security for that shit. But Gary Russell and Tank would be a good ass fight right now. He sat there and said Gary Russell too small. On the interview, he told him Gary Russell too small. I said, Gary Russell too small? You just fought Jesus Salar, who the other motherfucker? Nunez, the motherfucker in Baltimore. He was from 126. All of them were from 126. Fuck is you talking? He too small. That's the motherfucker from 126 pounds. You might want to fight. And he talking shit about you. Everybody be hearing that shit. He on that Gary Russell talking about, I used to be down in the Upton gym. Coach, what's his name, know me. Coach Cal know me. He know how I used to beat the shit out them little dudes down there. He know how I do them little dudes. Tank know what's up. Tank know he don't really want that. He know Shorty know what's up.
How the fuck he too small? You get ready to fight a dude coming from 126. That motherfucker had one fight with Flores and he didn't look great in it. That's the only fight he said you fighting a guy coming from 126. Period. Just that simple, fam. Let me read this super chat. Shout out to my man Willie Williams with the super chat. Appreciate you. D. So Haney wasn't up for fighting Loma next before they elevated him for franchise champ. Is that what's he said is that what made them give up the belt to Haney? No, they only gave up the belt to Haney because they elevated Lomachenko to franchise champion. That's why they gave the belt to Haney. And Haney was the interim champion at the time, so it was the same shit that Suleiman did with Jamal Charlo. Jamal Charlo was the interim champion at the time that they elevated Canelo Alvarez, so they just made Jamal Charlo the regular champion because he was already interim champion. So Devin Haney was the interim champion. So since he was the interim champion, they just did the same thing when they elevated Lomachenko to the franchise. They just gave Devin Haney the status of WBC champion. But at both times, Canelo and Lomachenko was considered the number one guy. That never changed. And another thing with Lomachenko and Canelo, they won. They actually won the WBC belt. They didn't get it handed to them. They actually won it in a fight, right? That's another big difference. So, I mean, bro, Suleiman caused all this stupid ass confusion. But Glenn, what's up with you, fam?
Chilling, brother. Somebody summoned the Taino warrior, the Taino warlord to jump on. So I'm gonna let you ask your question. But to respond to that, also, don't forget also Devin Haney lost it because of the shoulder operation, and then petitioned for it again, which means that you can't complain about Loma, or not even Loma, but Top Rank, because they admitted it, that they're the ones that petitioned on Loma's behalf. He didn't even care. He didn't even know what it was, but they petitioned for the franchise belt. So what happens? Now you have Devin Haney lose it because being out with a shoulder injury, and then petitioning for it again and becoming the two-time email world champion.
Right, but what I want to get you, because I think you said in there about Leo Santa Cruz punch output or whatever. What do you think about Leo and Tank in this fight coming up?
Yeah. No, I heard, and I figured that's why you asked me up in here, man. I heard everybody's point of views, but that doesn't change the fact. When was the last time Leo Santa Cruz got knocked out?
But that's at 126, Glenn.
I understand that, but my question still is posed. When was the last time?
Knocked out, but that's at lower weights, Glenn. So I feel you.
No. But here's the thing: you got people that moved up as well that he fought. And here's the thing: is that Gervonta Davis. Look, come on, man. You invited me to make a point, right? If I can't make a point, then what's the purpose of me being?
Go ahead. That's why I stopped him. Go ahead, fam.
All right, so yeah, oh my bad, I thought it was you, D. Like, so I'm saying, like, so when it comes down to it, I mean, you may have your favorites, and that's fine. Like, I've already called this on my channel. I've already said that Gervonta Davis should knock him out. However, if Leo Santa Cruz has a chin to withhold, because let's be honest with you, Gervonta Davis has great power. He should knock him out. But if he can't knock him out, then you're talking about 12 rounds where Leo Santa Cruz, you already know he's going to put a bigger punch output, regardless of how you feel like how it carries over into the 130-pound division, because at the end of the day, that's what he's known for, throwing punches, and Gervonta Davis is known for not throwing punches. That's what it is.
Hold on. I can't go along with Gervonta Davis not being known for throwing punches with a 90-something% knockout ratio. He fucking throwing punches, Glenn, and he throwing knockout punches.
He's looking for knockout punches all the time. Yeah, you're right. I'll let you go, D. My bad.
All right, so what I'm saying is this. We can't say that he's not known for throwing punches. He's very well known for throwing punches. He's known for throwing knockout punches. You look at Jose Zepeda, right? What weight did he fight my man Jose Pedraza? Zepeda fought Pedraza at 140. Okay, this is 2 classes above 126, and Tank Davis knocked this dude, slammed the fuck out. So we can say who or when has Leo Santa Cruz never been knocked out, and I can easily say never. But I keep saying that lower weights for a reason. We know punch resistance, everything changes when you go up in weight, and here's the reality of it. Leo Santa Cruz is a 4-division champion. But let's look at those divisions. 118, which is way lower than 135. Then you got 122, 126, and he just became one, beating Miguel Flores in a vacant title fight at 130. He just became that 4-division champion, but stemming from 118. As you move up in weight, the element of danger increases drastically. Hence, Lomachenko versus Teofimo, the element of danger. Leo Santa Cruz uses his face as a goddamn punching bag. And we're talking essentially one of the hardest hitters at 135, Tank Davis, that's now fighting at 130. Leo Santa Cruz has never been in the ring, ever, with anybody who hits as destructively as Tank Davis. So we can say he's never been stopped, but he's never been touched by anyone as dangerous as Tank Davis. That dude,
let me know when I can respond.
He demolished Pedraza, and Pedraza just fought at 140 against Zepeda. We just seen what Zepeda did to Barranca, and Pedraza went the whole 10 rounds with this dude. But Tank fucking demolished him. So Leo Santa Cruz ain't tasted that kind of power, fam. He has not tasted that kind of, no one. It is nowhere near as close. And how does Leo Santa Cruz keep Tank off of him? Because he's not a power puncher. He was not a power puncher at 126. When he got to 130, this output you guys are talking about slowed down drastically, and he's definitely not a power puncher at 130. He could barely keep Miguel Flores off of him. What is he going to do to keep Tank Davis from coming into him? Tank's faster than him, fam. Tank throws faster than Leo Santa Cruz. He's going to hurt this dude.
Is it my turn or somebody else needs to go first?
Go ahead.
All right, so first and foremost, we're talking about all this other stuff that's diluting the fact that we're talking about Leo Santa Cruz and Gervonta Davis. What we're talking about is Leo Santa Cruz, Gervonta Davis. What we're assuming is that he's going to get knocked out. Again, he has never been knocked out. So, yeah, he's facing a bigger puncher, right? So Teofimo Lopez was supposed to knock out Loma because he was facing the biggest puncher ever as well, right? What I'm trying to tell you is that when you're saying how is he going to keep Gervonta? Gervonta does not let his hands go like that. He always looks for the punch, for the knockout punch, which is what you just said yourself. So how do you stop a puncher? Output, jabs, keep going at him. That is basically what I'm trying to tell you. It's basic boxing. It's not even like I'm not. I just said right now on record, right, that Gervonta should go in and knock him out. But I'm saying if he doesn't knock him out, then Leo Santa Cruz has a great fucking chance of winning on points. And unless you can prove to me, right, that I have a reason to, like, because I have no horse in the race here. You know what I mean? I just want to see the fight. You know what I mean? I don't think that Leo Santa Cruz should have jumped up to fight Gervonta Davis anyway at that weight class. You know what I mean? Especially with Gervonta Davis not being disciplined and never coming in that way anyway. However, he should knock him out. But if he doesn't knock him out, bro, there's no way you're going to tell me that Gervonta Davis is going to let his hands go more than Leo Santa Cruz. And I will put money on that. I've already put money on that.
I got a question for you.
Go ahead, bro. Best of the best.
What does this fight do for Gervonta Davis? Not you, D. I'm talking to the dude that's talking. What does this fight do for Gervonta Davis if he knocks out Leo Santa Cruz? Does it look good for him? And also at the same time, what if Gervonta Davis was to lose this fight? Does that look good for him?
Okay, so it's Major Key Boxing, right? And Glenn Avery, you know, I got two accounts with D over here. But
what you say, Major what?
Major Key Boxing.
Yeah. Okay, all right, I got you, buddy.
So yeah. But what you call it? To answer your question, right? It does absolutely nothing. This is we were talking about this on a different panel, and I'm not gonna, you know, like talk about other channels right now, you know what I mean, on these channels. But we're talking about this on a different channel. What does it do, right? What does it do for Devin Haney if he beats a washed up Gamboa? What does it do for Gervonta Davis if he beats you know, Leo Santa Cruz, moving up 2 weight classes? And what does it do for Ryan Campbell if he beats Ryan Garcia beating Luke Campbell? You know what I mean? Obviously, Ryan Garcia is standing up to a bigger test. That's obvious.
Right.
And so I don't think now if Leo Santa Cruz beats him, that's very bad for Gervonta Davis's career because he should win. And
exactly.
The same thing with Gamboa. If he loses to Gamboa, that's very bad for his career. You know what I mean? However, if Luke Campbell beats Ryan Garcia, all you're gonna say is, yeah, you know what? He was, you know, he wasn't ready for that test. You know what I mean? He's young. Give him like 10 years, you know, 5 years, something like that. Let him get into his prime. You know what I mean? Luke Campbell's really good at what he does. You know what I mean? And that's the bottom line.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
Real quick, let me play this. Let me play this right quick for the people in the fucking. It's goddamn. These guys with these narratives, bro. I swear. But let me just play this.
To the WBC to have their fight as an interim title fight instead of a final elimination. They are very happy to fight for the interim title, knowing that Lomachenko is not going to be fighting for a prolonged period of time. So it made all the sense to approve an interim championship. The champion is not available, and we are not going to abuse the mandatory rule. in Lomachenko, and this is clear. The winner of Haney and Abdullayev will be a proud champion, interim champion, and they will have to continue making their worth into the sport and to grow for the time to fight Lomachenko to be worth it for everybody. I don't know if I'm making clear. My English is not so good.
You made it clear. I heard that clear enough right there. That's all I needed to hear.
I mean, bro, it can't get any clearer than that. That's
That's
perfectly
all I
clear.
needed to hear. That was
Lomachenko
perfectly
is
clear.
saying right there, Devin Haney knows that he's not fighting for no fucking mandatory position. He knows that when he fights this fight with Abdulayev, he's still gonna have to do what? Prove his worth. Suleiman was saying he
Yeah.
knows it. So if I say that he hasn't earned it, he ain't proven nothing. And he got into a
So he
fight
was
for
never a mandatory. So he was
right.
never a mandatory though.
Never a fucking. That's why I kept saying. Byron kept saying mandatory. I'm like, bro, why you telling lies up here? That's a lie. He was never fucking mandatory. And getting into that interim fight with Abdulayev, which is his second best fight to this point, is only Abdulayev and fucking Alfredo Santiago. Those are his two best fights. Okay, but by getting into that fight, where all of this confusion start, when these idiots think because he was given a WBC belt, that means he can demand a fucking shot at Teofimo. Like, it makes no sense because Suleiman said, with this interim belt that you're about to fight Abdulayev for, it is not saying you're a mandatory for Loma. You understand that Loma's going to do something else, and you still have to prove your worth, right? So now that they hand him a belt, take it back, hand it back to him, he's in line for Teofimo. This is basically their logic, fam. And it makes no sense. That's why
Yeah, man, I agree with you, bro. I'm about to chime off though. That's why I wanted to say any last questions because I don't. I gotta go to the store in a minute. You know what I mean? I want to hear my reggae music while I'm riding.
No. It's all good.
All right,
But
brother. Well, yo, thanks for chopping it up with me like always. And who's in the panel?
my man, best of the best. That's my man, best of the best. Go check him out, Glenn.
I'll check you out, man. I'll go ahead and sub to you and drop a link if you don't mind subbing to me as well, brother. All right.
No doubt, no doubt. You got it, Marvin. No doubt.
Everybody go check out one man, best of the best too, man. He be doing this thing, but that's what I'm saying. Best of the best. It's like I'm gonna give receipts, bro. I'm gonna report the truth. I'm not gonna create these fucking narratives and all of this dumb shit. And my man Unbiased is the same way. As a matter of fact, I got sharper with my receipts because of Unbiased. Me and him used to go back and forth all the time, and I knew shit. But he'll pop up these fucking articles and shit. I said, okay. I see how y'all doing it. So I start saving my articles and shit like that, just popping up receipts on these cats because y'all talking all of this foolishness, but this is based on LGBT narratives and all of this, but y'all don't have any receipts. And that's why I kept asking Myron, you keep saying mandatory. Give me one receipt, one article or something ever saying that Devin Haney was a mandatory because he was absolutely never a mandatory. When he took the fight with Abdulayev, he understood that he had no rights to Lomachenko. If he takes this fight, you have no rights to Lomachenko, right? Now, their whole argument in this day and time is the fact that he had rights to Lomachenko. It don't make no sense.
They just say stuff that I mean that's like if the man right there blatantly telling you that, I don't see how you got a receipt like that. And I'm pretty sure millions of motherfuckers that seen that man say what the fuck he said. And they understand what he said. They ain't no he talk Russian or he talk another, don't understand. No, motherfuckers understood what he said right there. The man just told you that if you take this fight, you're not gonna be the mandatory. You're gonna have to prove yourself. So he was never a mandatory. So why Devin Haney why they would be running like that? I can't believe that because like I never really seen that receipt that you just showed tonight. Now that you showing, I never really seen that with him saying that out his mouth like that. And I was just watching BFTB the other day, watching his shit, and he's still over there saying that same shit every
That
fucking
dude's a
day
fucking clown. That
on
dude,
the
best of the
same
best.
shit.
Best of the best. That dude is a class A 250% clown. And let me tell you something right here. He got people over here. Sometimes he come over here and be in the bushes and shit. I have offered this idiot to come over here. I even got a you idiot video on his ass. BFTB,
I
you
watched it.
idiot.
I seen you.
You
I
know what I'm
watched your
saying?
I watched your
Right.
BFTB you edit video. I seen
Right.
it.
So I done challenged this fool to come over here and debate me on any of that foolishness he be saying. I don't give a fuck if it's about Wilder, if it's about Spence, if it's about Haney. I will crush that dude on any of that bullshit. Him and his bald head friend Fanon. I really want those two to come click the link. Here's the thing,
Yo,
best of the best. I
they
went
got to
over
be
there to their
smashed.
channel.
I want you,
Man, those
they
dudes
got
are
to be smashed.
man, I will smash. Let me tell you something, best of the best. I will demolish them motherfuckers, fam. Look, I went to both of their channels trying to get on their shit, right? You already know how that goes, right? So I told them, come over here. I went to Fanon channel, invited him over here, put videos up about these dudes, inviting them over there. Cause I'm like, I don't have a closed circuit here. I put the link in the chat and y'all welcome to come. My people won't time y'all out because I don't do that dumb shit over here. Come over here.
Right.
They scared. They're afraid, fam. They know me. They know who I am. Both of them.
Yo,
Both of them. They
that
know
shit
exactly
will
who
be
I am.
shut down. They know that they will be shut down so motherfucking quick because it's crazy that they push them same false ass fucking narratives
That's
daily.
where it
Like
starts from. They
they push
starting this
them
bullshit.
narratives. They push them narratives like the WBC and these motherfuckers don't even exist. Like the dude said earlier, fuck Devin Haney father. I was laughing my ass off. I said, what the fuck
Right.
did he say? Did he say fuck Devin Haney father? How you say fuck the man that's sitting at the table? He's sitting at the
At the
table
table.
with the people.
In
What
the
the fuck is
negotiation.
you ain't no motherfucking body to be saying that. That's how I be looking at BFTB and fan, and I be like, yo, what the? That's like when they came up with the glove gate narrative. I said, how the fuck can y'all create something that the main fucking media people ain't even saying shit about? Nobody, the people who you would expect to hear it from first, they not even saying shit about no fucking Tyson Fury gloves was this or that, whatever. Shit like that gonna come out anyway from them. And then we could, people like us can follow up and maybe say some shit like that. I like some of these motherfuckers just be saying shit. That's it. One thing about you, that's what made me fuck with you so much. That's why I fucks with you. You definitely top notch when it comes to boxing talk because yes, indeed, you got them motherfucking receipts. You be having them motherfuckers right there. And plus your rebuttals be fucking off the fucking chain. All your rebuttals be nasty as a bitch for a motherfucker. I be like, yo, D be getting them. Get them, D. It's like
Dumping
it's
on the
like you be
bullshit,
saying
man.
the shit that be right there that I be wanting to say out my mouth, and you like it can travel all the way to your mind and come right out your motherfucking mouth. Yo, that shit crazy, yo.
It's the
For
truth,
real.
fam. That's all I try to do is
Real
spit
shit.
that truth, dog. You feel me? Like I
Yeah.
don't even
Yeah.
play these narratives. And even if it's against my dudes, right? Like, you know, my favorite fighters right now, Jamel Charlo, Errol Spence, Tyson Fury, Teofimo Lopez and Canelo, Chocolatito, you know, he's one of my favorite fighters too. But even if it's something that goes against them, right? If it's the truth, it's the truth. Like, so
Oh
I'll
yeah.
give them flame too. You know what I mean? If it's my guys like Errol Spence, I done gave him flame. Tyson Fury, I give him flame all the time. Teofimo, after that
Believe me,
Murray
D,
Conley bullshit.
with all the truth that you do speak, if you ever, me and you ever have a disagreement, we'll always be able to agree to disagree. Believe that, brother.
Or either that,
Always. If,
one of us gonna like, I was like, nah, you know what? You right. You right. I won't even looking
yep,
at it that way. You right, best of the best.
yep.
Or it'll be
We
vice
did.
versa. Like, nah, you right, D.
That's
You right. You right.
That's the only way. That's like, you know what? A lot of people a lot of guys that know me for how much I love boxing and all that. I got a lot of homeboys. We had fight parties at most of the our last fight party was just a Teofimo fight party, and we always get like it'd be like probably 30, 40, 50 of us in there. And we talk a lot of shit, and especially back when Floyd was fighting, and most of our crowd, 75 to 80% of our crowd mostly was like Floyd. I like Floyd, but I didn't like Floyd. I like him, I
Right.
don't like him. And a lot of my homeboys always would say, "Oh, tell you hating on him, blah blah blah." But only thing what it was, I just said, like I said, and all of us seem to agree now to this day. A lot of them come to me and be like, "Yo, you right about certain shit you should say." Tell you right. I just was telling them, look, the man, and at 130 pounds, he took a belt from Gennaro Hernandez. He did not unify with Casamayor. He did not unify with Acelino Freitas. All right, simple as that. I wanted to see them fights. Okay, that's what I wanted to see. We couldn't get that. When he got to 135, they came to 135 right behind him. I remember it like it was yesterday, all of them. And you had the boy from Pennsylvania, that he sparred with the other white boy. I can't think of his name right now, but he was at 135 too. I wanted Floyd to fight all three of them. Acelino Freitas followed up Casamayor. That didn't happen. Then Floyd just came on the interview the other day when Tank had that little workout shit, and Floyd did that little interview the other day. He admitted
shit.
He admitted the one when he went to 140. He said, I went to 140. He said Hatton, not Hatton, what's his name that he knocked out that was old, that Gotti. He said Gotti was he was the bigger name. He said me and Costa Zoo, we didn't get to do that unification fight. They wouldn't make that fight. But Gotti was the bigger name anyway. Like, yeah, I know you ain't unified with motherfucking Costa Zoo, motherfucker, because you seen what Costa Zoo did to Zab Judah. Yeah, I remember that. I wanted you to unify with Costa Zoo. So, but I like Floyd D because I like how he took the money. How can you ever hate on a motherfucker taking the money? How can you hate on that? So I like him for taking the money the way he did.
Floyd, when he fought a lot of people, it was always something to be said about the next fight. Like when he fought Gotti, I get it. Gotti was older, this, that, the third. When he fought Sean Bay Mitchell, when he was coming up, this dude was dangerous, Sean Bay Mitchell. You know what I mean? Floyd just picked these guys at the right time. And a lot of people used to get mad at me, fam. When I used to say that, I was like, bro, y'all gotta admit Floyd picked these guys at the right time. They didn't want to hear that. Nah, see, that's that bullshit. Floyd ain't picked nobody at the right time. And I'm like, yes, he did, fam. Yes, he did. He picked these guys at the right time. And it's like this, though. Some of those guys before he was that's what I was getting ready to do. He was intelligent. He was intelligent with the way he picked those fights. He knew what he was going to take his career to. You know what I mean? But this stuff that they doing with Tank, and where I don't agree with Floyd and how he made himself a fucking hypocrite on that same interview you're talking about, is I'm like, Floyd, I don't want to hear you dumping on the WBC, even though I agree with a lot of the shit he said about the WBC. My problem with Floyd is it was hypocritical because back in the day with the WBA situation, you benefited the same way with the super championship situation. I'm like, you benefited the exact same way. The only difference was it was WBC foolishness. Now you're only coming out here trying to shit on Tio and talk all this craziness about the WBC when your career was a product of that type of foolery. Your own career, right? So it's hypocritical as fuck.
Yep. Exactly. I felt the same way looking at him when I'm saying it. Very hypocritical because he definitely had them type of relationship with them people. He had a good relationship with them back then, and that's
the whole super champion. The franchise belt ain't nothing more than a variation of the WBA super champion. You can mix it up all you want. They came out with that foolishness first. See, these sanctioning bodies and what people got to understand is all of these belts come down to one fucking thing and one fucking thing only. Sanctioning body greed, man. Because the more of these fucking belts you hand out, the more sanctioning fees you can collect. You know, I was telling people when Suleiman first came with that franchise belt for the Canelo situation, everybody was talking about so that Canelo can move around and do that. That was part of the reason. And I don't deny that just because I'm a Canelo fan. Yes, it was definitely part of the reason so that Canelo would not be restricted to mandatories, right? But what is the WBA? Super. No mandatory restriction, right? So it was the same nonsense with Floyd. But with Canelo, it was also Suleiman being greedy. Because if Canelo drops that belt, which he's proven he would do to do what he wants to do, if he would have dropped that belt, Canelo is the highest paid boxer in boxing, right? So Suleiman loses that percentage because these WBC, WBA, WBO, IBF franchise, these sanctioning bodies, I mean, they get a percentage cut off of their champions fighting in each fight. So if he did not create that franchise belt, he risked losing Canelo that cut, that percentage. So what Suleiman's snake ass did was he created the franchise belt so that he could get a cut off of Canelo, but also get a cut off of another budding PBC star. You have two different networks here, Golden Boy and PBC. So now Mauricio Suleiman greedy ass can get a cut off of Canelo, and he can get a cut now off of Jamal Charlo by handing him that belt. Now he got two guys he can get a cut off of, and he don't have to worry about both of these guys fighting, which means what? He gets cuts off of all of their fights now. All of them. It's
Right.
greed, man. Shit is greed.
And that's probably why they'll never fight.
I'm just saying, like, people get so twisted by the truth. Like, I ain't out here pushing no fucking narratives. Just read between the fucking lines. It's greed, bro.
They done fuck shit up with that them belts. They should have never that shit right there fuck shit up, bro. They should have never put that shit on. They should have just
That
left the shit
franchise belt is
just how it
terrible,
was.
man.
Yeah,
That
that
franchise
franchise
belt
shit
is
is terrible.
absolutely terrible, bro. And I ain't never advocate. That's why I told Myron, I'm like, bro, you a goddamn lie, fam. I never advocated for none of this franchise belt shit or that Dillian White situation. Man, I was screaming to high heaven, man, WBC screwing the hell out of Dillian White. Putting all of these damn mandatories in front of him. They keeping Wilder away from him. They protecting Wilder away from him. And I even gave the WBC heat with the whole Fury shit. And then I flamed Tyson Fury. Everybody knows Fury, my guy. I said it right on one of my lives. I said, if Tyson Fury dumped that goddamn belt, this was before Dillian White fought Povetkin. I said it right on my live. Tyson Fury is my favorite heavyweight. I said, if Tyson Fury dumped that damn belt and not fight Dillian White, he bitching up and he fucking ducked. That's exactly what I said. I don't care if it's my guy. I'm going to still give him the heat, fam. Because that would have been some bullshit if he would have dumped that belt. Because I said after all of this dumb shit Dillian White done went through, Tyson Fury should fight the man and give him a shot at the title. And here's the thing, fam. I always thought Fury would beat Dillian White. So I was further dumping on Fury, flaming him, because like, bro, what are you doing? You'll beat the dude. Just go beat him up. Get it out the way. Give that man a shot at the title. The man waited 1,000 fucking days. Do not vacate that title and take that away from him. Like, come on, man. We got to keep it real all around the board. So don't come up here telling me that, oh, you was the one who was okay with Dillian White, that Tyson Fury situation. I said, Myron, you a goddamn lie, fam, because I got receipts for you. Don't make me pull it up. I'll pull it up when I said that on my live, though. Don't even do that shit. I don't go one way. I'm not one-sided. I'm with boxing first. If it suits boxing, if it makes sense for the sport of boxing, that's what I'm about. Fighters, second. Yeah, I got my favorite fighters. But if they violate the sport of boxing, then they get in that goddamn flame too. And I don't care. Everybody deserves it. Everybody can get that heat. My favorite fighters I don't like, they can all get that heat, man.
Yep, exactly. Anybody can get it. That's why I don't go against, I love Terrence Crawford, and like I said, when Terrence Crawford, I said, who Terrence Crawford fought? When you take belts, I don't give a fuck who you take a belt from, first and foremost with me. If you go take a top belt, one of the top 4 belts, you go win a belt. I don't give a fuck if you win that motherfucker from fucking Charlie Brown. I don't give a fuck. If you gonna win that motherfucker, you want a belt. That's just like I don't take away from Wilder for winning a belt from bum ass Bermain Stavern. I don't care that Bermain Stavern not a boxer. I don't care the fact that I know that I look at him like a fighter that just don't have, he just not a threat and he can't do shit. He got a belt. So it don't matter. Wilder had to go in there and do what he got to do to take the belt. Wilder went in there, beat the shit out of him, took his belt. Okay, that's a champion. I give you that. Now continue to do that. Or don't not want to fight other motherfucking champions. Don't look over there at that motherfucking Joseph Parker and say, whoa, now he look a little sharp. I don't know.
Right.
I don't know if that's good to go over there and fuck with it, try to, you know what I mean? That right there. But Joshua did all of that. Joshua went over there and took that chance with Joseph Parker. And Joshua took that motherfucking chance with the other motherfucker that had a belt that he first won a belt from that Wilder could have fought him first. I forgot his motherfucking name though. The first motherfucker Joshua won his belt from. Wilder could
Charles
have
Martin. Did
Wilder
he
could
win it from Charles Martin? His first one?
Charles Martin, yeah, him. Yeah, he could. Wilder could have fought Charles Martin, took his belt. I wouldn't give a fuck if Wilder would have beat Charles Martin and Bermain Stavern and had two belts. I would have been like, yo, got two motherfucking belts, and now he looking for
Right.
that third one. Yeah, he on his shit. He on his shit. Yeah, I don't give a fuck who got the belt. Just go take the motherfuckers. But when it look like you look at a motherfucker and say, "Oh, I don't know. No, I don't know if I want. I don't know that right there. I don't know if I'm fucking with that." Because when it came to Klitschko, they was in the motherfucking ring talking about. I never forget that. Everybody saying that shit talking about he a baby. He's still a baby. We're not gonna rush anything. I'm saying, what the fuck y'all mean? He's still a baby. He
Shelly
ain't still
Finkel.
no
He
motherfucking
started
baby.
that, man. Shelly Finkel started that. That fool came out and
Yeah,
said it on camera. Oh, well, one Deontay Wilder's there. I'm like, man, get the hell out of this. This
yeah.
6'6" tall motherfucker knocking dudes out. Everybody that's standing in front of him, oh, baby. I don't want to hear that baby shit. This
Yeah,
man
don't
is a
nobody want to
champion.
hear that shit.
You're not a
Right,
prospect level. You're not a contender. When you become champion, you go uphill. You don't go
right,
downhill. Just that's that
right.
simple. But look,
Fuck is you
World
talking about? You
Star.
a
Let me
baby?
let my man World Rap Star man jump in here. What's up with you, Rap Star? Oh, best of the best. Did you get your prediction and thoughts on this Chisora Usyk fight? Because when you came in, we was on that Teofimo bullshit. But
Shit, you say
Anyway, first and foremost, what up, D? And who else
what's
is on
up,
the
Rap
panel?
Star? That's my
Who
man,
else is
best
on
of
the
the
panel?
best. Rap Star. That's my man, Rap Star.
what's
Okay,
going on,
best of the
Rapstar?
best.
What's up, bro?
Yeah, man, I'm listening to some of you all cooking it up, bro, and that's good, bro. But yeah, I mean, as far as I'm concerned, I've made my prediction. If I'm putting money on it, I'm going with Usyk. So I think that answers all your questions. I can break it down, but my money's going on Usyk. You know?
Break it down for me. I think I like Usyk in this fight too, but break it down how you see it.
So this is how I see it, bro. Did you watch the fight against Derek Chisora and David Haye? Did you
Right,
watch
right.
those fights?
Yeah, for sure, for sure. G Boogie, what up? Last Minds, what up? Yeah, I watched them.
Yeah. So how I feel, yeah, is that if we get any excitement in this fight, it's going to be within the first 4 or 5 rounds to see if Derek Chisora can lay one of his heavy shots on Usyk. I mean, that's what we're really going for, if you think about it. I mean, if Derek Chisora's chances to really try and get him early and knock him out, because Usyk's never been in a heavyweight category, and this is his first time to be in a heavyweight fight. So that's the only thing Derek Chisora's got is power. At this precise moment in his career, that's all we're going with. But Usyk's too clever, man. He's been in the game already, man, too long, and he's fast on his feet. I don't think if David Haye didn't give him an opportunity to, land those shots, I definitely don't think Usyk's going to be there when Derek Chisora is going to be trying to land those shots. I think Derek's going to be hitting the air more or hitting more, shots where Usyk will go with the shot, so it won't actually, you know what I mean? He's probably trained in a way where it's not gonna all the shots what Derek Chisora is gonna throw at him, all them heated shots. Usyk must have answers for those, and you and me know Usyk's a good counter puncher too.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, yeah.
and Usyk's a very good counter puncher. And what I'm thinking is, don't be surprised, D, if we see Derek Chisora get knocked out, and then the whole boxing world gonna start saying Usyk belongs in the heavyweight. That's all that's gonna happen.
Yeah. I think if
Can
he
I
stops,
chime in on that?
yeah. I
Please
think if
do.
he stops
Please
him, I
do.
think he stops him late. But go ahead, best of the best. Go ahead, man.
Hey, yeah, that I'm glad you asked me that, D, before we even got out of there, cause hey, this one gonna be a good one. You know, I do like Usyk a lot, and I do respect and like Derek Chisora. You know, I told you, or I said earlier, losses don't matter. Derek Chisora is like I look at Derek Chisora as like the hitman, that silent hitman in the heavyweight division that just could come out of nowhere and just fuck up somebody's shit. So that's what I look
Yeah,
at him
yeah.
like. So watching Derek Chisora and Usyk is going to be good, and I'm going to go. I'm leaning Usyk though. I think Usyk. I think Usyk is in the heavyweight division to prove something. And let me tell you something. I'm not surprised. I won't be surprised if Usyk can complete another undisputed mission in the heavyweight division. I think Usyk got it in him. I like Usyk.
Yeah.
He got a shot. Look, I'm gonna say this. I totally agree with that, even as a
Mm-hmm.
Tyson Fury fan. But I think that will be his biggest challenge. And here's why I say this: if he can get past Chisora, especially convincingly, then I definitely give him a shot at the two bigger guys, um, Joshua and Fury. But here's my reservations about that. Fury's 6 foot fucking nine, fam. That is 6 inches taller than Usyk, way bigger. Like coming
Oh
in at
yeah.
270 plus, right? His fucking
Mm-hmm.
reach is over 80 inches. You know what I mean? Look, the dude got the dimensions, he's got everything. But the problem with Usyk when he gets to Fury, I think he actually has a better chance to beat Wilder. I mean, not Wilder, Joshua than he does Fury. And here's why. When we look at footwork and skill set, that's a closer
Mm-hmm.
matchup with Tyson Fury. Fury is the kind of guy that has the footwork, that has the movements, that has that skill set. So Usyk ain't gonna have like this super high advantage over Fury as he does over all of these other guys when it comes to footwork and certain skill set. But Fury has
Mm-hmm.
the extreme advantage because of this height, this length, the clinch game, leaning on Usyk, tearing him down, pumping that jab in his face, the herky-jerky movements. Bro, Fury causes all kind of trouble for Usyk. Usyk essentially has to worry about with Joshua. Somewhat what he has to worry about with Chisora is power. But if he can show us he has enough to dance around, keep the jab, outbox Chisora, you gotta believe he has a chance to do it with AJ. I think AJ's a problem for him too because of the dimensions also. AJ is 6'6". You
But
know, he has
Furry is a
Okay.
problem, like you say. Furry
yeah.
going to be a
Okay.
problem for him though, yeah, because Furry is long, and you're right. It would be tough for Usyk. Only way I could see Usyk really getting Furry, D, maybe if he got him on some inside work. Maybe if they did something on the
Yeah.
inside and kept Furry on the inside, maybe that would help him. But Furry would be the one that would definitely be the hardest task as far as him being undisputed if Furry had a belt. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, because he
All right.
gave Marion Briedis, the Marion Briedis and Oleksandr Usyk fight. That showed you right there Usyk's inside fighting skills. Like, because Marion Briedis is good on the inside too, and those two was banging it out. But good inside fighting is about positioning. Getting your hips turned the right way, push. Using those elbows to push the guy back and get in the right position. My problem with Usyk fighting Fury on the inside is Fury leaning on him. Fury clinching him up, leaning on him, draining him down and shit. You know what I mean? And that's a
Right,
big fucking frame to be leaning on you, draining you down for 12 rounds. Like,
right.
I don't know, man. Be a phenomenal fight between those two. But I got
All
So
right.
12
really,
rounds.
somebody need to get Furry out the way. Then what you said? Maybe if Joshua can beat Furry first, and then maybe we could just see
Yeah,
Joshua
Usyk
versus
Joshua.
Usyk.
Yeah.
Usyk
Yeah,
and
but the
Joshua
problem
probably
is
would be
he
fun.
might have to see Usyk before Fury. He may have
No,
to. That might be a problem.
I'm gonna step in here. I'm gonna step in here if y'all don't mind, right?
Okay.
Y'all kind of leaving out a few facts about Usyk. He really doesn't get started or warmed up until the fifth round. And Derek at the moment is in a place in his career where he's not just used to winning. He's actually a thinking man's power puncher. He's not just a guy that goes in there and say, "I'm just gonna throw punches and hurt you." From the day that he beat was it Temkin? Temkin. Temkin, right? He started to refine his game. From the moment he got knocked out by White, he started to refine his game. I've never seen Usyk in a heavyweight fight that's he had to put out for 12 hard rounds because see,
Only been in
See
one.
the no. Let me finish right. The old Derek would have shot his load early, trying to get him out of there. He's gonna pick his spots and hit him the first couple of rounds where he needs to hit him and where he can hit him. And once Usyk starts to warm up, because Usyk has this kind of old Chevy type of feel when he fights. He warms up around the 5th, 6th round. He starts going, and that's when he starts to take over. When Usyk starts to do his thing, he's basically gonna focus on his body and go from there. And if he's smart, he would actually lay back a little bit and let him get a few shots off and punch him when he stops punching, or time him enough to say, well, I'm gonna catch you as you are punching, right? Because I don't believe Usyk has the power to take him out. I don't see him somebody said knocking him out. He would have to do it over rounds. I don't see him knocking him out with 1 punch, 2 punch, 3 punch. He would have to knock Derek out over rounds. And Derek is in a place now where he's dedicated and he's focused, and all that rage he has is still there. You know, make no mistake about it. But he's learning how to use it, or he's learned how to use it. And he's been training for this all this time. He knows what this fight is. He knows what this fight is. He beats Usyk, and it's his career fight. You know, it's his defining fight. He loses to Usyk, he just goes back to being Derek Chisora.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
So at the end of the day, Derek, I believe, is going to beat this guy. It's going to be a tough fight, yes, but I don't see special when I see Usyk. I see a guy who's an old Chevy. He's good, but I don't see greatness at all when I look at him. I really don't.
Well, I see. I mean, I see Dark. Definitely. I can't go against you because he's a dangerous. He's very risky. I mean, it don't matter who get in there with him in the heavyweight division. Period. He risky. So I can't go against you with that. I mean,
hold on, I can go against him a little bit. Fuck that shit, Sam. You know me, I'm always going against somebody, and Troy already used to it.
Tell him why you mad, son. Tell him why you mad, son. Tell him why you mad, son.
That's right. I ain't never mad, but I'm down sure gonna go against something. You know, I don't let nothing slide by, Troy. You know better. But look,
get him,
don't fucking. I'm just gonna say this. I hear your point, but there's one point I didn't like. Every shout out to my man True Sons right quick with the super chat. Appreciate you, True Son. He said this will show more about Usyk, not a believer yet. Well, hell yeah, I'm still going. We get ready to shut it down in a minute. But listen, this is the only thing, Troy. The thing about the Dillian White loss, and how Chisora was more calculated, this, that, and the third. Oh, I ain't even really trying to hear that, fam. Because he lost to Ajit Kabayel, which Kabayel I think is a decent boxer, right? I hope Fury does fight him, because that's a decent touch-up fight for Fury. But anyway, Ajit Kabayel. I gotta come in
behind you after you're done.
All right, Ajit Kabayel, and this is after the first loss to White. He lost to Kabayel, right? That's a loss he took. Then Carlos Takam was a good win, because at the time Carlos Takam won't completely washed. But then he loses to Dillian White again, Troy. And then his fights after that, he just fought, I think it was Arthur Spilk with David Price and what was that other guy, Gashi or some shit like that. He wasn't even really in the fights to prove his worth, to say that, he moved up and got more calculated. He didn't really fight high-level fighters after he lost to Dillian White twice. So I'm like, I hear what you're saying, but if anything, out of your whole statement, that's what I would agree with. Chisora is still Chisora, but Chisora's a solid fighter, because he was winning the second fight with Dillian White. I will say this, before he got stopped, I had him up on the cards in that fight. So okay, I think Chisora is still a good fighter. That's my thing.
Okay. Well, the one thing you left out about all those fights he fought after White, right?
Mm-hmm.
He won all of them.
No, he lost to Ajit Kabayel. He didn't win. He lost to Ajit Kabayel in between the first fight and the second fight.
I don't know who the hell that is, but whoever came after that, he won all those fights, and he looked good winning. And he hasn't been out of shape, and haven't heard him doing anything crazy or anything like that.
The last time he won in a good fight,
somebody's clicking, but let me finish. Now with Fury,
all right, go ahead.
Okay, Yeah, now with Fury, I keep hearing how Fury is this, how Fury is that. You know what? Can any of you tell me, outside of Deontay Wilder, when did Fury ever look good against so-called top competition? Besides Steve, I mean, he fought Steve Cunningham. Klitschko, he really didn't look good. That was the ugly. I was the most disgusting thing I've ever seen.
No, hold on. You ain't gonna disrespect my.
I'm not done yet. I'm not done. See, D. I'm not done. I didn't say
I know how
I did.
I'm gonna go ahead. Go ahead. I know how you operate.
Okay, good. I never said that he
With the
couldn't
right one
fight.
down, though.
But what I'm saying is this: outside of the Wilder fights, when does he ever look good? When does he ever look like this? When does he ever look like a world beater?
Okay.
Huh?
Now, hold on, Troy. Don't be asking the question, then keep saying no, You hold on for a second. Now, I already know how you operate because I've been through this.
No, you think you do.
On another certain fight. Let me tell you something, buddy. First and foremost, this dude you giving a little praise to, Derek Chisora, he couldn't beat him. Let's not forget Fury beat him twice. Next, let me tell you something. He beat Klitschko, okay? And we can say when his Fury looked good, but what you fail to realize and what you fail to mention is that he takes those type of fighters and he makes them look bad. See? It's not about Fury being
in his own backyard.
In his own backyard. He made Klitschko look amateurish, my friend. And when you're a fighter that makes Klitschko look amateurish, whether you leaning on him, grabbing him, Klitschko couldn't really do nothing. When does Klitschko look like that in a fight? When does he look like that in a fight? So you saying what if Fury looks super impressive? Fury is the type of fighter that fights to the level of competition. That's why he got dropped by Cunningham. That's why he got cut up by Otto Wallin. But here's something you failed to mention, Troy. He wins, motherfucker. He wins. Undefeated. He is the only undefeated champion. The only one at the heavyweight division.
And his fights are forgettable too. That you keep forgetting that. His fights are forgettable outside of the Wilder fight. His fights are forgettable.
No, Klitschko fight will never be forgotten. Are you serious?
Yes, it will.
Listen,
yes.
I'm from England.
No, it will not. Nobody forgets that fight, Troy. Everybody remembers that fight.
I gotta tell you, being from England, being from England, even the Derek Chisora #2, he put a beating on that man. That a lot of people.
That was a great fight. That was a good fight.
Listen, a lot of people never forgot that fight because he put a real beating on Derek Chisora.
That was a good fight.
Troy like diminishing people. Like don't get him started talking about.
No. I just said twice that was a good fight. How is that diminishing him? That was a good fight. I didn't say but or anything. I said that was a good fight.
You said when did my boy ever look good in a fight? That's diminishing him. And
against top competition. You leaving that point out.
On this
Tyson Fury never even got touched or scratched in against Klitschko, but Anthony Joshua got knocked down and he got hurt in the fight.
Oh yeah, you mean the Joshua that fought him in his 14th or 15th fight? Okay. Oh yeah, good.
No,
but you know what I'm saying, right? He had to get hurt to win that fight, even though Klitschko was not the same Klitschko what he fought Tyson Fury.
He was in the best shape of his life, and that's what he said.
It might be boring, but
he was in the best shape of his life.
Hold on, why you cutting my man off like that, Troy?
Yo,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry,
bro. Let me just speak. What we got to realize is Tyson Fury takes a leaf off of Mayweather's book. He likes to move and groove as a heavyweight. As a heavyweight, there's not any fighters who can move like that and avoid punishment. You know what I mean? He avoided punishment after drug rehabilitation for 11 rounds against Deontay Wilder until Wilder caught him. And that was him at his worst. So you know what I mean?
Right. And then you say, when does he ever look good? Man, did you see what he did to Wilder in that last fight, Troy? Oh, Troy done went on. He demolished him. But look, let me see, make sure this is, that's Angel. Angel, what do you think about Chisora Usyk, fam?
I think I will bet him all night long. I'm coming for you, Derek. I will win.
All right. Well, somebody mentioned Mayweather.
Angel going on Usyk and Chisora.
Let me break out of character. It's a good fight, man. You could say it's a 50-50 fight, like Troy was saying earlier, Usyk does, he's like a Chevy, like, great analogy, he's a Chevy. You start off, he warms up. Probably about the 4th round, you're going to see him start, cooking up some combos and doing a little foot magic here and there, little slides here and there, pivoting and stuff. But I think once Chisora hit him with a couple times to the body, man, he's gonna dance around a lot more. And I don't see Chisora. I don't see Usyk knocking Chisora out at all. I just see him, coasting to a split decision, to his favor,
Yeah, I'm with you, Angel. Troy, I'm gonna let you jump in there. I said something similar earlier, Angel. That Usyk sometimes, okay, when guys come at him, he goes into that high guard, right? And Derek Chisora is a pretty good body puncher. So when he goes into that high guard and Derek Chisora digs into that body, that's another test. People talking about his chin, but a really good heavyweight body punch is another test. You know what I mean? And I'm with you there. Like that's why I'm thinking like a decision win for Usyk, more or less like a late stoppage. If he does stop him, it'll be a late stoppage. But I don't know about that, bro. I'm thinking more of a decision win. I think Usyk got enough to get through that, but he's got to watch a lot from Derek Chisora. It's a lot going to have to watch out for.
Yeah, because he's a above level boxer. I just don't. People want to compare him to Holyfield. Say he's the no, he's not. He's just an above level boxer. But most of his comrades, I should say, or his countrymen, what's the one thing that they're really not good at taking, which is body shots, which you just mentioned. We just saw his comrade in a fight with Lopez, right? Couldn't take them body shots, could he? So don't be surprised. I mean, I expect this to be one of the best fights of the year. I'm actually very excited about this fight, but I'm going to go back to Fury now. I'm going to step back in on Fury for a reason. It's not like I don't appreciate what he brings to the ring. It's just that he's inconsistent with it. And he's inconsistent, meaning, yes, he looked good against Wilder. He looked good against Derek. But all the rest of his fights, he got cut up by
Otto Vailene.
That was a
Otto Vailene.
No,
and I don't care what you say. That Klitschko fight, I will never punish myself by watching it again. Somebody said he moves like Floyd Mayweather.
No, Troy.
I don't know about that one.
Listen,
okay,
as a heavyweight.
To be honest with you,
let him get it off. Let him get it off because I know what he was saying. That's taking out of context. Go ahead, Rockstar. Go ahead.
To be honest with you, if Floyd did move like him,
Troy, hold up.
Okay.
Yeah. Go ahead, Rockstar. Go ahead.
Yeah, even Floyd. Yeah, if you watch his interview, I think a year and a half ago, one of Tyson Fury, I don't know, he even interviewed it. As a heavyweight, he's got good movement for a man at 6'9". There hasn't been many heavyweights who could ever move like that. Yeah, so he's got movement to know he's got good ability to be avoiding shots, and that's a very, very good attribute, especially in the heavyweight. Because if you can move like that, it means so much in the heavyweight more than middleweight, welterweight, or anything. Because in the heavyweight, you need movement, and he's got it. He's not a stiff fighter. He's not like Anthony Joshua or Wilder. They're too stiff. They can't move like Tyson Fury. That's his attribute. He has a very good attribute, which is his movement. And people hate it because they think the fight's boring. But that's what Floyd was like. He made a lot of his fights look boring. And that's what Tyson Fury brings to the table. He's not a knockout artist.
Maypac was boring as fuck. Maypac was boring as fuck.
Fight ever.
Now, I'm going to finish now. That cool? Can I finish?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, Troy.
Yeah. I mean, I enjoyed his movement in the first Wilder fight. I thought that was very good for a man of his size, but I've been around boxing for over 30 years. I know fighters who move. Jersey Joe Walcott was beautiful, man. Ali took a lot from him. And then you say what you want, but Tyrell Biggs was, when he was good, he could move a little bit. Holyfield also. Holyfield could move a little bit, but you're saying, well, those guys aren't really big. But they're heavyweights and they could move. That's what we're talking about.
6'9", bro.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't. Listen.
Hold on, Rapstar. Let him go, fam. Let him talk, fam.
Listen, but you also leaving out that this man is not just a boxer. He's been in fighting. His family are fighters, right? They're travelers, or they're called what? Gypsies, right?
Yeah, their whole families are fighters.
All they do is fight, and they do what they do, right? So to see him move like that, that's good. But I'm not surprised because for this era, he's actually good. for this era, but it's nothing new to me. It's
All right,
nothing new
hold
to
on,
me.
Troy.
I am.
Troy.
Hmm?
Hold on for a second. See, that's that bullshit, Troy. That's that bullshit you be on right there. That's the shit I'm talking about, diminishing a fighter. You cannot go back to the era where we seen heavyweights move in a certain way. In this era of boxing, it is completely uncommon. You know why it's completely uncommon for Troy? Because there's only fucking two that move like that, Usyk and Fury. So stop that nonsense right there. Don't be talking about no Ali and all of these other guys. And yeah, you might have seen it before. I've seen it before. I'm old as you are, Troy. Don't try that bullshit. In this era, you can't name the motherfuckers that's moving like that. You only got Usyk and Fury. So it's very uncommon. It's unique, absolutely, what those two do. It's absolutely unique, man. Yeah, that's right. Troy. Don't be trying to don't
I
do it,
simply
Troy.
stated. I simply stated for this era, he's actually good, but overall, he's
Oh, he's
not.
great.
I can't
He's
use.
great for this
I
era.
can't use.
Not good.
And
Great.
that uses that word great is overused like the word hate.
Yeah, but then that
I,
discredits our champions of what we have
no,
today.
I'm
So
not
you're
discrediting
That's what
him.
he's
He's
trying to do.
no listen.
That's
you're
what he's trying to
discrediting
do.
every other
Discredit
champion.
my boy.
You're discrediting
Let me
every other
okay.
champion that we've
Okay,
got today.
listen.
Think about that. You're
Listen.
discrediting your own people like
Listen.
Wilder, Joshua. You're
I'm
discrediting
not.
all of them.
Listen. Okay, stop right there. Stop right there. You said my own people.
Yeah, he
You
ain't
gotta
no
be.
Wilder fan, fam. He
Yeah,
ain't no
yeah, you
Wilder.
gotta be. I pretty much listen. I enjoy boxing
Okay, I'm
overall.
sorry then. I thought you was a Wilder fan.
I'm gonna tell. Listen. I'm gonna say what I say about any fighter. I don't care how I feel about him or not. I enjoy the sport, but I'm just saying that even though I enjoy the stuff that he does, right? Lord, I'm still here, man.
Look. You talk about who moving like that? Who fucking moving like that?
You actually moving him right there.
Hey, Muhammad Ali used to move like that.
Yeah, like I said, for this era, he's good. For this era, he's good. I actually like watching him.
He is great for this era. He's elite.
Hey, you're more of a fan,
era,
yeah?
he's elite, fam.
I want to see him go up against the very, very best and do just like that, and then I can tell him he's great.
But who else do you want him to do it against?
He has to do it against Joshua. He got to do it against White. He got to do it against the Parkers of the world. All the people that's still out there, man.
Stop hating. Look, watch it.
Yeah, see now, that was impressive how he schooled Wilder, yeah, but the rest of these dudes, I don't know the rest of these dudes. They could be his cousins. I mean, I don't know.
You need to stop the hate, man. Stop hating my dude Fury. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Lord, next you're gonna put up a poster that Troy hates Floyd and but nah, listen.
At least D made you more of a believer. That's a good thing.
No, listen.
D made you respect him more.
I appreciate him. It's just that I'm very hard to please because I've been around this thing for so long. I appreciate him, but I see what he is more than most people. He's more smoke than he is fire when it comes to, I think his overall skill is above average for someone his size and all of that wonderful stuff. But when he fights top people, you could see his skill level out. All of a sudden, now, no. I want to see him in there. I want to see him against Joshua. I want to see him against Joshua.
Are you a betting man? Are you a betting man?
The only thing I gamble on is myself, brother. That's all I gamble on. So no would be that answer. Because I would say something to you like this. No, because listen, because I would say something to you like this, that I don't want your money. I want you to come serve me for like a year or two, and no one's gonna take that bet. You gonna come to my house and clean and you see what I'm saying?
Simply cash.
Yeah, exactly. Like I said,
pounds are worth more than your.
No one's gonna take that bet. Nobody.
Hey,
so
fellas, I'm back.
It's the Australian, yeah.
Nah, he's not. He's from New Zealand. But look, L-Dog, you back. So I'm getting ready to go around the panel because we just hit the 4-hour mark. I'm getting ready to jump off of here. But L-Dog, you can give me your closing thoughts on freaking Usyk and Chisora, L-Dog. Usyk and Chisora. Closing thoughts.
Man, Chisora is a glorified bum, and
here we go again.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Usyk is gonna beat him. He's gonna beat him up. Chisora's a bum. He's gonna get retired.
All right, there you go. You heard it from L Dog. He's a glorified bum.
That's
He
a
did that.
disrespectful comment, L Dog.
Go
That's
ahead, go ahead. You know he
disrespectful.
did that for you.
Yeah.
Go ahead, work
Anyway,
Rap Star.
listen. I reckon this is what's gonna happen. Chisora might make it exciting in early on in the fight, and if he, if he makes it exciting, if you see him, hurt Usyk, that's going to be a big thing because Chisora's still got that in him. If he's going to do anything, it's going to be early. But I reckon Usyk's going to overwhelm Chisora with his movement and, be able to counter punch him in the right times. And I reckon he'll take it to the end of the 10th round and knock Chisora out and make a statement. That's what I think is going to happen.
All right, that's what's up. Appreciate you coming through, Rap Star. You're always welcome, fam.
Appreciate you as well for having us.
All right, no doubt, no doubt. All right, Mr. Graham, Mr. Troy Graham, give me some closing thoughts, fam.
All right. If once I get off, I'm here. I'm stuck on damn. That's.
You know what? Troy fell off. All right, best of the best, my man. Best of the best, y'all. Make sure y'all get over there and check out my man, Best of the Best. That's just how his channel is named. Just put it in the YouTube search bar and it'll pop right up. He is one of the best in this YTBC. Great name for him. What do you think, man? Give me some closing thoughts on this Usyk-Chisora situation.
Yeah, man. Hey, I feel like Chisora, he'll be tough for a few rounds, but I think all in all, and when it's all said and done, Usyk gonna beat Derek Chisora up and win that fight. Stoppage, I don't know. Maybe we could get one, but Usyk will be too much for him when it's all said and done.
All right, bro. Appreciate you coming through, fam. You know you're always welcome to come over and kick it with your boy D Jeff.
That's what's up. That's what's up, D.
All right, bro. Troy, you ready?
Yeah, man. I was stuck on mute for some reason, but I see it as the first couple of rounds going to Derek Chisora. Round 5, 6, 7, 8. That's when Usyk is gonna pick up his pace. Like I said, he's that old Chevy. Then in the 9th, the 10th, and all them other rounds, it could go either way. And I think in the late round, Derek might clip him and hurt him or drop him, and that's what's gonna win him the fight. I think he's gonna get clipped by Derek. He's gonna go down, and he might get it, and he's gonna get up, and Derek will win the fight that way. I think it's gonna be a very, very entertaining fight, very good fight. And I don't give a damn what you say. Tyson versus Tyson is not great. He's just above average. This is Fury we're talking about, not Mike Tyson, people. Fury.
Oh my gosh. All right, man. So the hate for my boy Fury continues. I'm gonna end it like this. Like I said, in this era, Tyson Fury, that footwork, that movement is great compared to these guys in this era. He's great. He is amongst the elite. You know what makes you elite? When there's not many guys that can do what you can do. And one thing's for sure, when it comes to that movement and that footwork, Usyk and Fury are elite in this area because not many guys can do what they can do. Now, when it comes to Derek Chisora and Oleksandr Usyk, and I gotta pick Usyk to win this fight. Don't get me wrong. I'm not picking Chisora to win. I just believe that this is the test that we need to see from Oleksandr Usyk. And if Chisora can catch him or something like that, this could be the demise of Oleksandr Usyk. Because if he gets knocked out or if he gets beaten by Derek Chisora, simply put, he's not seeing Anthony Joshua or Tyson Fury. So this is why I think that this is the test we need to see, and I think that he can get past this test. So, that being said, True Sons, appreciate you again. Shout out, he said, big up Troy. That's from True Sons. He even put
Respect.
on me. So respect to you for that, True Sons. Yeah, man, I picked Chisora. Probably going to go with the unanimous decision. I'm actually rooting for Chisora, guys. It's not Chisora hate. I just got to mix it up and come from both angles, and sometimes people just don't like it. That's how your boy DJ do. I'm here to call it straight down the line, and when you call it straight down the line, you're gonna get heat from both sides. So y'all know
All right, man.
in this thing for the love of sports. Let's talk about
All
it.
right. All right. Well, stay healthy and keep doing your thing, man. And always remember, you can freaking see anybody else, but I'm the only man that can kick your ass. I'm the only one. All right.
All right, guys.